Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Avenger Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox. Don't know what that was, but yeah, good morning and welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, good day, and welcome on in to Kagan and Mind to Matter. Welcome on in, good day, good morning to No and Bunny Fist and Myrrh. Welcome on in to Shen. How are we all doing today? Scoots on Crafty's rug. Are you trying to build up stack electricity? I want to say good morning. Hey, no worries, Mur. Good luck at your appointment, my friend. Good luck at your appointment. Being someone who has also done a lot of doctor's visits lately, I hope all goes well for you. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing? Hopefully everyone is having a good morning. Mine's going pretty good. We had breakfast from the local coffee shop because we were feeling coffee shop today. Neither of us really wanted to do breakfast. Love those days where you're just like, I don't want to make breakfast. I can spend a little bit of money to go to the coffee shop. Thankfully, our local place isn't too expensive. And it's a nice treat. And we didn't go last week. That'll be our treat for this week. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully everyone's having a good morning so far. Like I said, Zero and I are having a nice quiet little one. Yeah, he'd exhausted cheer. I can only imagine, Bunny Fist. But congrats on that 165 stream streak, my friend. Congrats on that. I know you were dripping in. I assumed, or I speculated that it was probably raining again for you, although heat exhaustion will definitely do that too. But yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good morning today. Like I said, it's been a little bit of a quiet one here in the canine household, and that's okay. I don't mind having a quiet morning every once in a while. Got some decent sleep, it feels like last night, so that's a plus. Haven't had decent sleep in a couple of days, so I might as well take advantage of that because I know I won't be getting good sleep this week.
Space!
Not be getting good sleep this weekend, but that's okay. I'm gonna be out doing stuff, so it tends to happen. But yeah, not much to report here. It's Wednesday. I have to keep reminding myself what day of the week it is since Monday was a holiday. It always kind of scrambles my mental schedule of, okay, what day is today? Today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. All right, my avatar is doing its weird thing that it likes to do, but it will hopefully pick up and have me talking again in a second. I don't know why it does that. I've noticed that the avatar likes to stop talking for a few minutes. Like every time I boot it up, it'll be fine. And then all of a sudden it'll decide that it doesn't want to talk anymore. And then it just kind of like cycles. And then I start talking again. Because of pure sun heat. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Should be working today. Which they are. Yay. That is working. So good. Good. But yeah, we're not exactly having a heat wave right now. It's definitely a little bit warm out, but it is not like terribly ridiculously warm at the moment. Fairly decent temperatures. A little more humid than I want it to be, but that kind of is what it is. And yes, I will definitely stretch and hydrate. Currently working on the last of my cafe. I'll take that gladly. And also, welcome on in, Firewing. Welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Or this fine day, depending on time zones. So I do have to remember that time zones exist, and some people get offended when I say good morning when it isn't actually morning. Which that is one of those things of like my brain doesn't quite compute, but it is what it is. I also forget some of the wacky names you all gave some of these dogs. I haven't seen Puff the Prickly Quack in a while. This feels milk with more caffeine. Yeah, I'm working on my one coffee that I'm allowed, and I'm wondering, and this is funny, over the weekend, when Zero and I were picking up something at the grocery store, our grocery store had that coconut. Um, it had the coconut Dr. Pepper, and we're like, oh, we probably should try that. So we grabbed a couple bottles of it, and I'm sitting here wondering, like, when the heck am I going to drink that? Because I'm only allowed like a certain amount of caffeine a day. Otherwise, it like messes me up a little bit. So it's like, okay, I can't have coffee and Dr. Pepper because Dr. Pepper is ridiculously caffeinated. I'm like, I'm not sure when I'm going to drink it. Probably I'll bring it with us this weekend. Probably I'll bring it with us this weekend when we go hiking or something. And that'll give me just a little bit of sippies while we're out doing stuff. But yeah, I have to be careful with how much caffeine I drink. So it's like, huh, you got one of the most caffeinated sodas out there, and you're drinking coffee. So I'm not sure when I'm going to sippy it, but hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later because I've heard that coconut Dr. Pepper is very good. I kind of want to try the strawberry Dr. Pepper. I think I've had that one. I had no idea Dr. Pepper had more caffeine than other drinks. It does. I don't know exactly how much more. I don't know exactly how much more it is, JD, but Dr. Pepper is one of the more caffeinated sodas out there that you can drink. I mean, obviously, Jolt Cola and stuff like that are worse. But Dr. Pepper is up there. Dr. Pepper is definitely up there on the caffeine scale. Although I will say this, one soda that I very much miss, and this is a product of my age, I miss Surge. Like, Surge soda was really good. It just had a really nice flavor to it, and that one, unfortunately, did not last the test of time. I'm not sure what happened to Surge, but I know that it's something that doesn't exist anymore, at least not in my area. Which is a shame, because I really like the flavor of that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we don't have Surge out here anymore. I don't know if if it's being made. I haven't seen it in ages. And Jolt Cola, I never was a fan of anyway. It just tasted weird to me. But yeah, that is true. It is less than Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is, I think, the worst of just the general like, high energy sodas. Because if you're getting Jolt, you know what you're getting, but I had a train of thought, and it just completely crashed and derailed there. Had a thought, don't remember what it was. Derailed, whatever it was. Whatever it was, I just completely derailed there for a second. Oh, brain is just all over the place today because I'm thinking about Friday and the things I have to do in the next couple of days. Because tomorrow I've got to do some pretty intense grocery shopping for an unexpected camping trip on Saturday. And I want to get some supplies and munchies and glitter for Friday's adventures. Of which, for those who are on Discord, you should be able to see this now. There is a new channel. I should make an announcement about it. There is a new channel on the Discord called Charity Streams, which is not just for our use. It is for anyone who is running a charity stream. You can put information about it in there. But currently, that thread contains all the information about Friday's charity stream, which obviously I will go over it on stream on Friday when we're actually starting the event. You'll have some infographics and stuff like that to let you know what is going on. Yeah, charity events. I forgot what I called it already. But it has all the details of what is going on. The big things to know are the milestones and the incentives, obviously. Let me grab those really quick. But yeah, the big thing to know right now are the milestones and incentives, which is pretty much every $500 we'll be running a raffle with multiple winners, just so people know. We decided to, instead of running a raffle every 250 raised, we're running a raffle every 500. And for every 500 raised, when we do the raffle, there will be multiple winners in these raffles. So the idea is running less raffles with the same amount of winners. less raffles with the same amount of winners, and we are very open to suggestions for more milestones and stuff like that. I'm bad with coming up with stuff. Incentives, I think, are going to be tied to whatever game we're playing, and then we'll just make incentives as we go. But the big incentives to know about this year is that if you do a $5 donation, you can get a poorly drawn picture of your OC from myself or Zero Wolf. If you donate $10, we'll both work on the drawing. $50, you can immediately change the game that we are playing. For $75, it will immediately change to a community game. And if you want to sponsor one of the toy choices, that is a $100 donation. And the big overarching milestone for this year is that for every $100 raised, we will be donating a sponsored toy to Lori's. So it's going to be a fun time on Friday. We've got a good lineup of games for y'all to choose from. Don't know if we'll end up playing one game the whole day or if we're going to just switch games every 15 minutes. Who knows? Time will tell. This is a very slapdash charity event because it's being run by Crafty, and I am not the best at planning things like this because I am very good at the logistics, not the entertainment part. Hey, no worries, Mur, no worries. Good luck at your appointment, my friend. Good luck at the appointment. All will go smoothly, and it will be a good one. No, I am tired of doctor's appointments. I beg to differ. And welcome on in, Chris. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? And also, welcome on in, JD. I don't think I said hello to you either. Doing grocery shopping with rollerblades. You know, I've seen someone grocery shopping with those little wheelie shoes. I just don't like grocery shopping. Like, there are forms of shopping that I very much enjoy. Grocery shopping is not one of them. Like, I would rather go clothes shopping than grocery shopping. And also, welcome on in. Hopefully I say this correctly. Pimo Art. Hopefully I said that correctly, my friend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing this lovely day? Hopefully it's a lovely day for you, too. Nemo. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, is Nemo Pimo Art? I am terrible with names, but I do my best. Got it. Okay. File that one away. And if I mispronounce it, just yell at me again. So I tried to remember everyone's name and preferred stuff. I do my best. But yeah, welcome on in, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good morning or whatever time of day it is for you. You're just chilling out right now, watching some ducks. You have a ridiculous amount of ducks. I really wish they'd add another level. We might just end up restarting one of these. We might just end up starting with a clean pond one of these days, because there's so many ducks in here now. Hey, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Cog. How are you doing this morning? Drawing the squeaky noise. Very nice. Now, we are just hanging out with ducks while I finish up my coffee. We'll get all the chit-chat out of our systems, and then we're going to go do a raid. Or at least get prepared for a raid in CrossCode. Which will be, I'm wondering, I am wondering how that's going to work in CrossCode. Because I've been really enjoying how CrossCode does very well, very efficiently mimics the kind of culture and thought process of a real MMO game. So I'm curious how I am curious how CrossCode is going to manage that. I'm very, very curious to see how CrossCode is going to manage doing a raid in what is effectively a single-player game. Limited Ducks EV. You know what would be kind of neat, actually, JD, is like if they could somehow combine all of the maps onto one map for ducks. So, like, have all of the ponds connected somehow. I know that's not possible, but it'd be kind of neat. or at the very least have like this one and the first map connected, where like there's a long slide between the frozen pond down to the pool. Hey, no worries, Shen. You get some good rest, my friend. You get some good rest. Not really doing much exciting today, just probably watching me failing CrossCode. Watching me failing CrossCode. That's alright. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. And for those who were not hanging about yesterday, because yesterday was a very scuffed day, because doctor's appointments right before stream always throw me off. We did finish Doki Monster Quest. So we are not spinning it this week. We're probably going to spin it on Monday. But we are due to spin the Wheel of Random again to choose what our next game is. And I might put one of the choices into the Wheel of Random to basically be, don't spin the wheel, just finish what you're already playing. So, we'll see. We will see what the Wheel of Random chooses for us. We've been doing pretty good. I think we're only one game behind where I wanted to be with finishing games this year, because I'm trying to finish one game a month. At least on stream, I'm trying to finish one game a month. We've been doing pretty good. I might count Tales of Symphonia as one of the the technically on-stream completed games, even though Symphonia is really not technically an on-stream game since I did that one on YouTube, but I'm allowed to cheat. That reminds me, have I marked that one off on my list of I'm actually done with it? Or that one's still kicking around? Nope, looks like I did kick it off the list, but did I actually put it on the list? Oh. You know, it's always kind of amusing to me how much back-end stuff that I do that... Nope, I did finish it. Perfect. It always amuses me how much back-end stuff that I have going on that people are unaware of. I also realized that this list is not correct. What's the other game we're playing right now? No, it is CrossCode and Wander Stars. It is just those two. That just needs to go up in the list so I know that those are my two current games. Very weird that we're only playing 2 games right now. Like, I've been so used to, like, playing a bajillion games all at the same time. Having it down to 2 is kind of weird. Kind of very, very weird. But I also realize I need to add something to this list. You know, sometimes, chat, I wish that I could be a non-organized person. Like, no joke. Sometimes I wish that I could be a person that is a little less organized. So that things would, oh wow, I didn't even put when I started that game. Okie dokie. That is a yes, and that is that. Let's fix that in. I like that. That's all good. Played it then, and I'll have to fix things later. Hey, welcome on in, Fayway. Welcome in. How are you doing this morning? You actually don't want to ask me how I know. Yeah, because you are also a very organized person. I have so many lists. And then keep gravitating to cozy comfort food games. I'm trying not to. Magical Fairy. That's half the reason we're doing the Year of Random this year. No joke. That is actually one of the reasons we are doing the Year of Random. Is it's forcing me to play games that are not always like my chill, cozy comfort food games. I mean, that's part of the reason why we oh god, what was the first game the Chaos Wheel chose this year? I don't even remember, but I know the Chaos Wheel hecked me over. Like, the first spin, it hecked me over. Oh, yeah. It was our first... our first spin was Fallout. No, I actually want that. No, I'm crazy. Oh, got you. Yeah. No, I get you. I get you there, Thayway. No, I sometimes wish I wasn't super organized because it puts its own level of stress on. And as poor Zero Wolf can tell you, if things do not stay on, if things do not stay on task and they deviate from the path, I get very upset. But there's not much I can do about that. I'm trying to think. That was a review stream. That was our first Chaos game. Third Chaos game was Dungeon Tycoon, and we made that one into kind of like a one-shot. Because there really wasn't, don't get me wrong, I like Dungeon Tycoon, but there really wasn't much to that game. Like, it was fun building a dungeon, but it got old kind of quick. That one got kind of old kind of quick. Which is weird, because I really like those kind of games. I think it's just this, because Dungeon Tycoon didn't really give me a goal to strive for. It was just, here, go build a dungeon and kill adventurers. Or things like, 2-Point Hospital and 2-Point Campus and all that, they give you a goal and like a level to beat. For Dungeon Tycoon is, nah, just build a dungeon. There's no goal here, just go play in the sandbox. Like, I like my sandbox games, but they have to have like a goal to them. They do kind of have to have an eventual goal. And right now I'm organizing my list. For anyone who's wondering, I'm playing around on a site called Backloggery at the moment. There is a site that I use to track my gaming. Well, I use several sites actually, but the one that I'm really enjoying using rather, is one called Backlog. It is, for the moment, the one that has made it the easiest to keep track of stuff. It's kind of like Letterboxd, but for video games. So I can, like, do reviews and that kind of stuff, too. And they're not, like, formal reviews like I do for Steam. They're just casual, hey, this is what I liked, this is what I didn't. Oh, that came out today. Huh. Echo Generation 2 came out today. Yes. When someone asks you you're a god, you say yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zero. I'm also bemused, chat, that right now you're getting a very much crafty stream of consciousness because the coffee has kind of kicked in. My coffee has kind of kicked in and I'm just rambling. Coffee has kicked in and I am just kind of rambling. Nothing wrong with that, though. But yeah, I'm just looking at what we've done. We haven't done too bad today, or too bad this year, actually. We finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We finished 5 games so far this year. Although technically Shadow Hearts doesn't count because we started that one in 2025. That one doesn't count really because we started that one in 2025, but still, that's not bad. And Symphonia, did I count Symphonia? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did count Symphonia. Yeah. That one also doesn't really count, whatever. Also, first coffee. Yeah, we kind of spoiled ourselves today. We went to our local coffee shop in our downtown. Which I really like. I really like the fact that we have that little family-owned coffee shop. It's so good. And you finish it this year, it's fine. Yeah, it's kind of the way I look at it, Magical Theory. There's always 1 or 2 games that linger from previous years. I mean, you can't help it. There's always 1 or 2 that hang on. Because you start them late in the year, they just end up being longer games. Ish okay. Need one of those if you have to find a good local coffee shop. Yeah, it's not local to you. I know of one in East Dundee, but that's not going to help you. If I'm remembering correctly, where you said that you're at, East Dundee is a little bit of a hike. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, sorry, Magical Fury. bit of a coffee snob. No, I get that. I totally get that. And there's nothing wrong with being a coffee snob. My husband Zero has kind of made me into not a coffee snob, but I definitely understand the difference between good coffee and bad coffee now. Because I grew up in a household that was Folgers. Um, I grew up in a house that was Folgers, pre-ground coffee, and my dad liked to make it very strong and very thick. Like there was a running joke in the family that if you put a spoon in a cup of black coffee, the spoon would stick up straight. It was so dark and thick. And yeah, it was not good coffee. And then as I got older, I was introduced to better coffees and began to understand that coffee doesn't have to be ridiculously bitter and like thick as molasses. Yeah. Starbucks is the only time I ever get Starbucks that way is at a convention because it's usually the only option you can get besides hotel room coffee. And when I get something from Starbucks, it's so ridiculously sweet and usually half oat milk, so I don't taste the coffee. I wish there was more options when you went to cons that you didn't have to get Starbucks, but that's usually, unfortunately, your only option. Although I will say this, Midwest Gaming Classic had a coffee shop in the dealer's den that was to die for. It was so good. Oh, so welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in, welcome in. Probably an espresso when it's hard to find. Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that. That's not that far. Well, I mean, downtown East Dundee. I don't remember the name of the store. But I know it's like it's on the main drag through downtown East Dundee. And if you're coming from Randall, it would be on the left side of the strip in downtown. And it's before the theater. Well, it's not really a theater anymore. It's the venue. It used to be a movie theater. Back when I was wee, that was a movie theater. I remember seeing Ghostbusters 2 out in there. But yeah, those are really nice, and they make their own donuts, too. They make their own donuts at that coffee shop, too. It's really good. Yep, they do. They do burn all their coffee. 100%. And also, I was going to ask Jindal. I keep forgetting to ask when I see it pop up. How are you enjoying Legend of Dragoon? That is one of my favorite old school RPGs. Mostly for the story. The gameplay is what it is, but I love the story. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, the way. Although I will say this, I don't mind their tea, but I think I don't mind their tea like their chai lattes and stuff because it's all instant. You're getting Starbucks because Starbucks pays 3 cons. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Plus, Melina, unfortunately, places like Caribou have all closed down now because Starbucks just did something to kill all of them. So even if you go off campus to find a coffee shop, usually the only ones you find around a con are Starbucks. I wish it wasn't so, but... And actually, next year when we go up to MGC, I'm going to find out where the Dunkin' Donuts is. Because there was a lot of people walking around with Dunkin' Donuts coffee, which Dunkin' Donuts coffee ain't the best. Ain't the best, but at least it's better than Starbucks. And half the price. It feels easy. Well, that's fair. That's totally fair. Anything seems easy after playing Clair Obscur, which I saw there was another update to Clair where they added more costumes to it. It's been a year since that game came out. I might have to revisit it and do the DLC sometime soon. Oh, so welcome on in, Melina, and congrats on that stream streak, my friend. How are you doing this morning? Or this day? Familiar on the P5. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're doing the P5 emulation. Nice. Yeah, if I ever end up playing Legend of Dragoon, we're doing it through the emulation program I use is called Retrobat. Because I'm not hooking the PS2 up to the computer. And I think there's a mod that you can put on that will fix the graphics and stuff like that. But you still have to get used to the input lag, which is fun. They... See, I wish I could agree with you, Thayway, and the reason I can't is because of Rayleaf at Mitsuwa. There is a matcha shop at Mitsuwa that has completely destroyed my palate for anyone else's matcha. Like, I hate to say it. I hate to say it, but after having Rayleaf's matcha over at Mitsuwa, it's hard for me to have matcha anywhere else. Because they do it so good. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I'd never had real matcha before I had it at that place. And like, I knew it was going to be good when they took out the whisk. Like, you know it's going to be good when they actually, like, whisk the matcha. And this is a freaking food court place doing it. For my own ground coffee with electric kettle. We might actually do that. I don't know. Because that's a lot. We've already got so much stuff that we're bringing to furry cons because of my costumes. That I don't know if slipping an electric kettle in there is even an option. I'm melting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're melting, Melina, because that's not fun. That is not fun. I actually need to get a matcha whisk now I'm thinking about it. I don't have one. H Mart in Niles. Hey, I've never been to the one in Niles. We usually go to the one in Naperville. Because the H Mart in Schaumburg kind of stinks. Both figuratively and literally. The one in Schaumburg stinks. We did find a new store out there, though, the Schaumburg Fresh Market, which has nothing to do with the Frou Frou grocery store. Schaumburg Fresh Market is actually a Korean grocery store, and it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Really? Huh. Well, then maybe it'll actually get better. Because, yeah, the one in Schaumburg is just tiny, tiny, tiny. It is tiny. It doesn't have a good selection. So if they rebuilt that, though, and they put a food court in it, like the one out in Naperville, that would be awesome. Because we don't go grocery shopping in Mitsuwa anymore. Like, that used to be my go-to place when I needed to buy, like, cooking supplies, like, rain, please, like rice vinegar and, cooking wine, mirin. That's what I'm thinking of. Oyster sauce, fish sauce, yes. We used to get all that at Mitsuwa. And then we realized that Mitsuwa charges the Mitsuwa tax. So we stopped going there and went to H Mart. Mitsuwa is just a stop for the bookstore and for lunch. Because you can't beat their rice bowls. Not beat Mitsuwa's rice bowls. By the way, for people who don't know, Mitsuwa is the local Japanese... It's kind of like a mini shopping mall. Kind of like a mini shopping mall. It doesn't have as many stores as it used to, because it used to have like 6 in there. And a lot of the stores have closed or been bought out so other people could expand. But yeah, it's got a little grocery store kind of bodega style thing with lots of fresh rice balls and bento boxes and stuff like that. A little in-house bakery. A pretty decent food court. Like, really good food court. And then they've got like a travel agency. They've got a cake shop. There's a pop-up shop for one-piece trading cards. There's a Bandai Namco pop-up shop that just rotates things through. It was supposed to be Gundam, but apparently Gundam left this weekend. So when we went on Monday, it was Kawaii Cute, which was like little cat figurines of anime characters, and it wasn't that interesting. But no, Mitsuwa is cool, but it's not as cool as when I was in college. A lot of stuff is gone now. Go to H Mart now. Yep. Stationery store in this best place. Yeah, oh, I bet. I enjoy building model kits, but I am not loyal to any specific fandom. Like, I really love building Zoids and stuff like that. I've got a ton of Zoids that I have built. Gundams, yeah. I like building the Gundams if the kit is cool, but I feel no connection to them. What I have found though is there's a model kit company out there called Hexagear. Oh, they've got cool models. But yeah, I enjoy doing like building model kits and stuff, so not necessarily specifically Gundams. You know what's funny, Thayway? One of my friends, Parker, was there this weekend, and he came home with a lot of cool kits. He came home with a lot of cool kits. I've always been thinking about getting into the... Well, now's a good time to do it, Magical Fury, because a new set just came out. Now is a very good time to get into it, Magical Fury, because a new Gundam set, not Gundam set, a new Digimon card set is coming out very soon. Because they're doing it in collaboration with Beat Break, the newest anime that's going on right now. So now is a good time to get into the Digimon trading card. Now is very, very good time to get into Digimon trading cards. That's what the first, yep, it's in Chicago. Want to go to Chicago. It's a lot of fun, Jiro. And now is a good time to go to Chicago, too, because I was just going to mention that. I was just going to mention that, Jiro, is that at the Field Museum in Chicago is the Pokemon Fossil Exhibition. Zero Wolf and I have tickets for the 17th. But yeah, I believe that's running until April of next year, so you've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. But I would also mention, another reason you might want to come to Chicago, Jiro, is the Museum of Science and Industry is running a Spider-Man exhibit. So, we're really lucky this summer. We've got 2 really good exhibits going on in our museums. I will also... that only works for residents. I was going to say... actually, I wonder, is that just residents, or is that everybody? Let me double check something before I say something wrong. All the museums, the aquarium. I would say this. Take it from someone who is a Chicago local, Jiro. If you're planning on going to the Field Museum, the planetarium, and the aquarium, you need to get a hotel room. It is almost impossible to do more than one of them a day. Like, I hate to say it, but it is extremely difficult. Okay, that's what I thought. It is extremely difficult to do 2 in a day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're ginormous. They're absolutely ginormous. I mean, you can do 2 of them in a day, Thayway, but you're not going to see everything. Like 100%, you will not see everything if you try to do even 2 in the same day. Like the Field Museum, if you get there right when they open and you leave when they close, you still might not make it through the whole museum. And that's if you don't do any of the ticketed exhibitions. Like, just the museum takes an entire day. Like, I've been to the Field Museum probably half a dozen times at this point, and I don't think I've seen the whole museum yet. Because usually when we go, we, like, do a section, and then whatever ticketed thing we do. Oh, you too, Thayway. And don't work too hard in your meeting. The museum is fun. It is very fun seeing Sue. Very, very, very fun seeing Sue. I have had... What times have I gone to the Field Museum? I know I went to the Field Museum when the movie The Relic came out. Because they were doing a superstition as part of, like, the publicity for that movie. They did an exhibit on superstition and tied it into the Relic movie. So that was the first time I went to the Field Museum, and woohoo! That'll blow your mind as a little kid. Wasn't that little, but still. And I think I went there on a couple of school trips, but then I went there for Body Works was Science and Industry. We went there for an exhibit on the evolution of horses, which was really neat to see. Like how humans and horses kind of co-evolved with each other. Really interesting exhibit. There was something else we went for. I forget what it was. There was the horse exhibit. There was something else we went to that was a ticketed event, but I can't remember what it was. And then we grabbed tickets to the Pokemon exhibit for this summer. Because I want to go sooner rather than later. And the nice thing is, for Illinois residents, unfortunately it's only Illinois residents, and they will check. They will 100% check this. We get free admission on Wednesdays for the summer. So it's kind of nice, and it saves quite a bit of money to not have to pay tickets to the general museum. I mean, we still donate a little bit when we go in there, but yeah, I appreciate, and most states do this. Most states actually do this with their museums, is that the residents get free admission. The Field Museum. Illinois residents get free admission in the summer to the Field Museum on Wednesdays, Firewing. You have to pre-buy, or rather pre-reserve your tickets. You have to pre-reserve your tickets ahead of time, obviously, because otherwise they will sell out of them. They usually do. But yeah, Wednesdays at the Field Museum in summer, and check before you go. But for Illinois residents, it is free to get into the Field Museum. Now, that's only the general admission. Any special exhibits, like the Pokemon exhibits, the 3D dinosaur thing, and whatever other like little side exhibits they have, those you have to buy a separate ticket for, because that's a more of an experience. But the general museum itself is free. But only for Illinois residents, and they will check. Like, it is highly encouraged to not only have your driver's license, but also bring something else to prove, yeah, it does, Firewing. Right now, the Field Museum is the first stop, and possibly the only stop in the entire U.S. for the Pokemon Fossil Exhibition that's been in Japan for a couple years now. And I am extremely excited about going. I'm extremely excited about going. We grabbed tickets for June. So we're going to be going in the middle of June. So, fair warning, chat. There's going to be a Wednesday in June that I am taking off. I think it's the 17th is the day that we got the tickets for. Yeah. Wednesday the 17th. Yep. Yep, Pokemon Fossil Exhibits. Where basically, and there's God, all the local news stations have already been covering it, Firewing. There's so many videos of it already. But basically what it is they're doing like Tyrannum, like the big Tyrannosaurus Rex Pokemon. They have a art sculpture of like the bones of Tyrannum. And then right next to it, they'll have like the actual skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And they're basically showing that, okay, this is the Pokemon that's the Pokemon is based on this dinosaur, and then doing like the education between the two of them. It's really, really cool. It looks really, really, really cool. They have fossils. I have no idea. Firewing. They're not obviously showing the entire exhibit. They've only shown a couple things, like, obviously the two fossil Pokemon are in there. I can never remember their names, but it's not Kabutops. Maybe it is. I don't know. Whatever the two, it's the shield and the other Pokemon, the fossil Pokemon you have to take to the fossil guy in the Pokemon games to have them turned into Pokemon. I know Tyrannum and Tyrunt are in there, the two dinosaur Pokemon. Aerodactyl, I know, is one of the exhibits as well that they have. But yeah, it's just neat. It looks really, really neat, and it's one of those things that's half education, half art exhibit, because obviously the Pokemon fossils aren't real, they're created, but they're all life size, so that's gonna be awesome. Getting to see a Tyrannum skeleton that is life size. Now we got tickets to the Pokemon exhibit, and then after the Pokemon exhibit, we're gonna go wander around the museum for a while. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't, Melina. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it came out of Japan, but I'm also not surprised that it came out of Japan, and I'm also honestly not surprised that it's at the Field Museum. I'm That's the kind of thing that you would expect to see at the Field Museum or the New York Museum of History. But New York is not to be mean, not to be mean, but the New York Museum of Natural History isn't the most open to doing exhibits like that. The New York Museum tends to be a little bit trying to think of a a nice way to put this besides stick up their butts. Um they're just they're very much more into that whole thing of we're the elite explorers and we're a museum and we have to be all stodgy and professional and stuff. We're like the Field Museum, yeah, close-minded. That's a good way to put it, Firewing. For like the Field Museum, not only did they let people film a movie in the museum, but they're also like I was looking at the Field Museum's Twitter because they're not on Blue Sky, and they're encouraging people to come in cosplay. Like, no joke. The Field Museum is like, do you want to come in cosplay to see our Pokemon fossil exhibit? Please do. Just expect to have a lot of pictures taken. Like, they're encouraging people to come in cosplay. Like, how cool is that? The museum is like, not only are they saying it's okay, they're encouraging it. That I don't know. I don't know, Firewing. I know that they filmed The Relic. I know they filmed the movie The Relic at the Field Museum in Chicago. It was a big deal, too. That was a big deal when they were filming that movie. I wanted to go into the movie set like hardcore, but I could never get in time. I saw Gazma. Yep. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Team Rockets there. I've also seen a Pokemon bug collector. Or someone dressed up as one of the bug collectors from Pokemon. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one, Firewing. They kind of did it a dirty when they brought it to DVD and they messed up the color balancing and they also messed up the audio. But it's a really good creature feature movie. The books are better, I'll be honest. The Relic and Reliquary, it's the sequel, are far better than the movie is, but the movie did a really good job. They did a really, really good job of it. From museum when asked about such things, we pretended nothing that's not educational. The thing is, though, it is. It is educational. Because you draw the kids in with the whole thing of it's Pokemon, and then they learn something about, oh, wait, these Pokemon are based on real animals? Like, ugh, people are silly. Make evolution trail with historic national plus spike ball decides to enjoy an interactive Pokemon trail is highly popular during school holidays. Yeah. Well, and there's I will you all have heard me make this kind of statement many, many, many times. I really don't understand in this day and age why people still think that video games are nothing but brain rot and all of that stuff. Like, games can bring people together in such interesting ways. And some of the best memories I have from AI is brain... 100% AI is brain rot. Some of the best memories I have from COVID, and that's saying something, is what people were doing in the Pokemon community. Like, I am a Pokemon Go player. Don't play it a lot. But, like, if I'm out on a walk, I'll boot up my phone and play Pokemon Go, because it's fun. And I love hunting and doing the raids and stuff. But that was one of my favorite things during COVID, is there were entire groups of people that would organize, like, hey, we're going to go to X Forest Reserve and go on a poke walk. And just this entire group of people would go to a forest reserve and they'd walk together outside. Social distancing, but you at least got to do something. It got people out of the house. Like, I remember going to one of those, it was a river walk that we went to because there was some raid day going on. There had to be over 200 people there. Like, it was crazy. And just all of us walking this river walk on a beautiful summer day during COVID, playing Pokemon Go together and laughing and having a great time. Da Vinci Code. Really, I didn't realize the Da Vinci Code was part of that series. Because I know that's the Pendergast series. I didn't know Da Vinci was part of that. Huh. Because I have not read all the Pendergast books. I've read quite a few of them, but not all of them. Because that's a long series. And segueing back to the Relic, I think that's my biggest complaint about the movie is they cut Agent Pendergast. I understand why they did it. Because they were not intending to do all of those books. So they had to kind of cut his character, but I liked Agent Pendergast. He's a good character. I mean, you just don't see it that way. Yeah, I know. Yep. Could buy anything might seem fun, surrounded by greatly for the most part stuck in the 1900s. Yeah. No, I totally get that, man. I totally get that. And it's just, it's different countries. Different countries have different viewpoints and stuff like that. And congrats on that stream streak, Firewing. Congrats on that stream streak, my friend. But no, I'm glad that the Field Museum has a good viewpoint of stuff like that. But no, I'm looking forward to it. That's going to be a fun day for Zero and I, because basically what we're going to do is we're going to take the train in the morning. And we're going to, our tickets for the museum are in the afternoon. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to take the train in the morning. We're going to have a slow mosey to the museum. Probably hang around the museum and check it out in the morning and early afternoon. Go line up for our timed event because we've got a time to enter the Pokemon exhibit. And they do that for like traffic flow. We'll go line up. We'll go through the Pokemon exhibit. I'll probably spend way too much money in the store. Don't even want to think about that because those are going to be expensive. But there is at least one thing that I want to get at the store that I will not walk out with or walk out without. But yeah, we'll wander around the city in the morning, make our way slowly to the Field Museum because you can walk there. Like, you don't, if it's a nice day, you don't have to take public transit to the museum. You can walk from Union Station or Ogilvy. It takes a while, but you can definitely do that walk. It's not terrible, particularly on a nice summer day. Yeah, we'll mosey around the museum for a bit, do our stuff, go to our exhibit, leave the exhibit, mosey around the museum a little bit more, walk back to the train station, maybe take the bus back. We'll see how tired we are. The funny thing is I already know what bus it is, too. It's the 142 we gotta take. We're not even close to going to the event, and I already know. Train transit is smart. Well, I mean, we're not gonna drive into the city, Firewing. There's no reason to. We'll take the Metra into Ogilvy or Union Station. Probably Ogilvy, because I think that's where our place goes. The closest train station to us goes. And then once we get into the city, the bus directly to the Field Museum is the 142 pace. Like, I already know and have done all the research on this. But push comes to shove, we can just grab an Uber or something to head over to the museum campus and just ride share with somebody. Because, trust me, there's going to be a lot of people going to the Pokemon exhibit. Particularly, again, if it's a nice day, there's going to be so many people. And Wednesdays, the flip side of going on a Wednesday is, yes, it's free admission if you're an Illinois resident, but the flip side is it's free admission if you're an Illinois resident, and it tends to be very busy on Wednesdays. But I'm willing to deal with the museum being a little bit busy if it saves me $60. Like, tickets to the Pokemon exhibit are, I think, $20 a piece, and then general admission to the museum, which is required, is another $30 a person. So I'll go on a Wednesday and deal with a crowd to save myself $60. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. And then I can just spend that $60 in the gift shop. Because Lord only knows how much that plushie is going to be. Lord only knows how much that stupid Pikachu plushie is going to cost. It's probably going to be like $30, but whatever. I am allowed to get one plushie from the exhibit. Usually I don't buy things in museum gift shops because it's way overpriced, but that I do want to get. And the other cool thing, too, is with this exhibit at the Field Museum is that there's a special raid you can only do in the museum to get Excavator Pikachu. It's a little Pikachu dressed up as an archaeologist. Oh, I'm gonna try to do that raid as many times as I can. So I can give those out to friends that are not able to go to the exhibit. Boy, howdy, it's kind of nasty. I've seen people selling that stupid Pikachu on, I don't even know how that would work. People are selling the Excavator Pikachu on eBay. How do you even do that? Have you ever seen the Dino Derby during Dinopalooza at the Few? I have not, Jiro. I have not. Although I've always wanted to do one of those adult sleepovers at the museum, because that would be awesome. I would love to spend the night in the museum, but no, I've never seen that, Jiro. Depending on what time of year it is, that's probably why. I've only ever been to the Field Museum in summer. Like, I've never been there any other season. Amber and Ruther. Okay, okay. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. The Pendergast series is huge. I think there's, 13, 14 books in that series at this point? Which is fun, actually, because I have one of those, one of my Pendergast books is actually signed by the authors. I think it's, crap, what's the name of it? Tyrannosaur Canyon, I think is the name of the Pendergast book that I have signed by the authors. Yeah, that sounds more like something that would be at the Shed Aquarium than the planetarium, but that is interesting. I'm very surprised that the plushies were only $6. They must have been tiny. They must have been absolutely tiny. Or they weren't being sold by the planetarium. Yeah, that sounds like something more that the Shed would be having, and they're all on the same campus. Because that's the nice thing, too, if you're going to Chicago for the Field Museum, is that the Shed Aquarium and the Adler Planetarium are all on that same museum campus. They're right next to each other. So, if you can find one of them, you can find all three of them. Entire summer kickoff event. First life, use fossil demonstrations, pale art activities, research lectures. Oh, that's cool. Racing inflatable dinosaur costumes. That's awesome, Jiro. No, I have never seen that, but I probably should go one year. Because that would be fun. That would be a lot of fun. But yeah, going back to what you said, Firewing, I wonder if those were licensed by Shed or if that was just some rando selling them. Because that is unfortunately something that happens, is you'll have people set up like right outside places and they'll be hawking goods and say that they're part of the facility when they're really not. But I mean, I think that's true of any city, that stuff like that happens. I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. It will be fun. And I mean, I'm going to go low-key Pokemon. I mean, I'm probably going to wear my Evolutions. I don't know, though. I might not wear my Evolution shirt. Because my Evolution shirt is definitely starting to show its age, so I might not be low-key Pokemon. I mean, I'll definitely have my Pokeball with me. I'll definitely have my Pokeball with me. But I'll probably just be a low-key Pokemon trainer when I go in there. I don't think I could throw together a Rocket cosplay. Maybe I could, but is it really worth it is the question. Is it really worth it? I also remember now why, it's not to segue, why I usually don't do this map. All the ducks just get stuck at the bottom. Yeah, they do Firewing, but people set up things that aren't, like, affiliated with the museum, and they make people think that they are. Probably Bunnyfist. And I mean, they're kind of the same vein of that style, where it's slightly supernatural, but based in reality. But yes, gift shop purchases do help the museum, but they're still ridiculously overpriced. Like I said, I don't want to know how much the exclusive plush is going to cost. It's probably $30. It's probably going to be an extremely expensive stuffed animal, but I am totally okay with that. Like, if the only thing I get from the exhibition is the Excavator Pikachu plush, I'm okay with that. Like, what's getting my goat, though, is they have model kits. I have heard that there are, and I've seen them on someone's reel, that there are model kits that are being sold at the Field Museum where, like, you can build the fossil Pokemon, and I want all of the model kits. But there is a limit to how much money I can spend, and you can only buy 5 things. Like, the store is being very strict about a 5 exclusive item per person limit, which they should. Because God, the exhibit's only been open, it hasn't even been open for a week. It opened up last, Thursday, the 22nd, is when the exhibit at the Field Museum opened. They've already had a problem with scalpers. Like, as ridiculous as it is, like, the exhibit hasn't even been open a week. And they've already had a problem with scalpers. Where people are, like, leaving the exhibit and then standing on the museum steps and trying to sell the plushies. Like, have you no pride? Oh, wait, no, you don't. And I mean, I will be honest. Zero and I have a plan that we're going to get 2 of the Pikachu, the Excavator Pikachu plushies, and we're giving one away. We're allowed 1 per person, and the plan right now is if he can buy one and I can buy one, which is what they say is viable, is we're going to buy 2 of them, and one of those plushies is going to be a giveaway for next year's charity raffle. Because I know not everyone can make it to the museum. Or heck, we might get it and just donate it to Lori's at some point. Because those kids deserve nice things too. Oh, all right. For the exhibit Firewing, it's $20 per person. The Pokemon exhibit is $20 per person. And if you go on a normal day, admission to the museum, admission to the museum is $30. So, and that is required. That is required to go to the Pokemon exhibit, is you have to have general admission to the museum too. So if you go on a normal day, it's $50 total. But if you're an Illinois resident and you go on a Wednesday, which is the free day, you just pay for the Pokemon exhibit, so it's only $20 a person. So it's not bad. Yeah, well, exactly, Bunnyfist. I mean, the way I look at it is, that was my first thought, is like, oh, if we're limited to 1 Excavator Pikachu per person, we're going to get 2. Like, I will get 1, Zero will get 1, and we'll keep it for a giveaway. Because it'd just be a nice thing to do. Well, yeah, exactly, Molina. It's been following for... You know, I don't know why there is such a difference between... I do not know why there is such a difference between Stream Elements and Rill. Although Stream Elements might not be an issue in the future. I need to look and see what's happening with that, but I know there was some announcement that Stream Elements was going under, which just seems weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, we've got CrossCode to play. You know what's sad is I'm not in the mood to play CrossCode today. I'm not in the mood to play anything today. Like, my brain is just very nervous about Friday. But it is what it is. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Octa. Also, I never said hello to you, Octa, but hello to you, and welcome on in, Octa. How are you doing today? Kill it, make it dead. Yeah, which will be interesting. I mean, I don't really use Stream Elements for anything. I used to use them, like, a lot, but then I found bots that worked better for me, so I started depreciating. Stream Elements. In fact, I think, like, a couple of shoutouts are all that's left with Stream Elements, and they're redundant shoutouts at this point. Well, yeah. And I don't know. I know there was some controversy with Stream Elements at some point, too, that I don't even remember what the controversy was. But I know that was part of the reason I moved away from Stream Elements. But most of my stuff is handled by other bots right now, so it's not a big hit for me. It's just interesting. I hope they do get bought by somebody, though, because I know a lot of people use them. You can do it, kill it, make it dead. Yeah, I wish. I wish, Ugly Stoat. It's more of I'm intimidated by the raid. Like, I'm not quite sure what to expect with this raid in CrossCode, but we'll find out soon. Welcome on in, Ugly Stoat. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And yes, I am taking tomorrow off, Firewing. I've got stuff that I need to take care of tomorrow before the charity stream on Friday. And because Friday is going to be a long stream, we're going to be going from 9 to 4. Or as long as we can go. The hard cutoff is 4, which is only 2 hours longer for me, because I usually end at 2. But we got stuff going on Friday evening, so we can't do a full 12 hours, but that's okay. We wouldn't last 12 hours anyway. But yeah, I am taking tomorrow off to get things ready for Friday and to, like, get my housework and stuff done. Because we're also going camping on Saturday, so I have to prepare for that, too. And that also means that we have to get the car loaded on Thursday, because we're not going to have time to do it on Saturday morning. And we won't have time on Friday either, so we probably have to pack the car Thursday. That's going to be fun. Or at least have everything staged on Thursday. Shooting Lash with the dual stream. Interesting. Because, yeah, I'm using a plugin on OBS, and I need to check it again. It's been broken since the last OBS update. I'm hoping that they fix the plugin, though. The shutdown rumor since we're there's an express widespread frustration for missing payouts for performance-based. Oh, yeah. Concerns that for my free should be preparing to close. Yeah, and I will say this. Streamlabs, that's what SL is. Yeah, and that's what I use too. That's what I use too, Jindal. At least I think that's what I use. But yeah, that's not the controversy I'm thinking of, Melina. There was some controversy like a year or so ago about Stream Elements. Although I will say this about the brand sponsorships. The brand sponsorships on Stream Elements are a hot pile of horse dookie. Like, they're a pyramid scheme. There's no other way to put it. They're a pyramid scheme. 100%. Like, the things on Stream Elements, their goals are unachievable for small streamers. And a lot of them are pyramid schemes. And I don't like it. You're working on noms and stuff. Or you'll have time on Saturday, weren't you, around Scouts? Well, yes. I was a Girl Scout growing up, Ugly Stoat, but we never went camping. I was in Girl Scouts for a while, and I got asked to leave Girl Scouts because I wouldn't stop asking, when are we going camping? Like the Girl Scout troop that I was a part of, we built birdhouses, we sold cookies, and we talked about how to sell more cookies. That's it. We never did anything. Like, most of the Girl Scout meetings I remember going to as a kid were strategies on selling cookies and how to sell more cookies. And I'm like, and I would ask at every meeting, when's our camping trip? I want my camping badge. And they're like, we're not doing camping. We're selling cookies. I don't want to sell cookies. I joined Girl Scouts because they said there'd be camping. We're not camping. Then what's the point? Yeah, the scout, unfortunately, the troop that I was a part of was very cookie heavy, which made absolutely no sense because I lived in a farming community. You think that we'd be doing camping, but they're like, if you want to go camping, join the FFA. And I'm like, why would the farmers be going camping? Oh, they were. And it was definitely a Karen, Melina. It was definitely a Karen. Just it wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. And I didn't get along with most of the girls in Girl Scouts either because I was a tomboy and they were not. I was very much a tomboy and they were not. And that's okay. I found my people when I found the horse people. Yeah, that was probably part of it, Octa. That was probably part of it. And I grew up in the era where girls weren't allowed to join the Boy Scouts. Now, I actually don't think the girls are still allowed to join the Boy Scouts. I know that boys can join the Girl Scouts, though, which is awesome. Which is why I will always support the Girl Scouts and will never support the Boy Scouts. Yeah, I learned how to pack for camping trips in 2 hours last minute on a Friday evening. Yeah, I have been, to be honest, Ugly Stone, I have been camping 3 times in my life. 2 of those experiences were absolutely horrific. And one of them was tolerable. I have been on 3 camping trips. 2 of them were very, very bad. They were very, very, very bad camping trips. And the last camping trip I was on was tolerable. And I want to have a good experience camping, and I've still not had one. I'm trying. And I keep trying, because I am a glutton for punishment. 100% a glutton for punishment. But yeah, I have not had the best experiences camping, and maybe it's because I'm a pretty princess or something, I don't know. But it's just, I get grumpy when I only get 2 hours of sleep. Like, I get very, very, very grumpy when I only get 2 hours of sleep, and I'm utterly exhausted because I spent the day hiking. Not to mention, the last time I went hiking, I got a horrific sinus infection when I came home. I know. I hope that it goes better. I'm willing to do it again, and I will keep doing it, but I don't know why I'm such a glutton for punishment. Okay, why is that a quote? Interesting. A lot of people loathe camping. Yeah, I want to like camping, Melina. I really do want to like camping. It's just meh. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, Octa. You definitely need to get some more sleep then. Definitely need to get more sleep. All right. So I need to go take a break, friends, and not procrastinate. That's called glamping, Firewing. That is called glamping. All right, but I do need to take a break, friends, so I suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. We are back. Yeah, and I'm with you there, Ugly Stone. I'm with you there. I much prefer see, my idea of camping, and take this or leave this. Take this or leave this. My idea of camping is you go out and you hike all day and you come back to base and then you cook food over a campfire or with a camp stove or whatever,
28 months of being
and then you go
executive
inside the
producer.
cabin. Now, the cabin is literally a screen door, windows, and a bed. That's it. No heat, no air, no um no electricity. If you want lights, you turn on a lantern. That is my idea of camping. Which some say that is glamping because you have a roof over your head, but I don't care. Like, I have nothing against, absolutely nothing against sleeping outside and all that stuff. But I like a screen between me and the mosquitoes. And I like a roof over my head for the inevitable rain. That's it. Like, I don't need electricity. I don't need any of that junk. But I'm also in my 40s and I don't particularly want to sleep on the ground. I'm complaining too much. Also, welcome on in, Ugly, or not Ugly Stove. Welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in, welcome in. And to Ugly Stove, if I haven't said hello to you as well, my friend. We are going to get CrossCode going. I also wonder if I had the music too loud today, but now is not the time to think about that. Alright, we're going to get launched into CrossCode, friends, and get prepared for the raid. I have heard that this is going to be a 2-step process, that we're going to kind of get prepared for the raid in CrossCode today, and then we'll actually do the raid next session. Because apparently it takes a long time to get ready for the raid. Like, almost like a real raid. Almost like a real one. Go ahead and pause that music. We're going to exit the ducks. Yes. And this was quacking the ice. Yes. We might restart quacking the ice next time we come into this. We might restart that. All right. So grab CrossCode. Go there. I see too that CrossCode is now doing a crossover with another game. I'm trying diamond painting. Ooh, how is that going, Jiro? That is something I have never tried. Of all the hobbies and stuff out there, that is one that I have never tried. Alright, are you going to capture properly today? Or are you gonna be dumb again? Because you always yell at me that you can't capture the game, and then you actually do capture it. So I'm not quite sure why you tell me that you... Very weird. Okay. I remember part of this was I was going to go shopping. But this might just be kind of a we're doing stuff episode and not much progress made in the story. We'll see. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Jiro. They've always looked very complicated to me, which is why I think I've never tried one. So, Miss Lily, I mean, you have to have quite a bit of time once you reach the point where you can... Oh, gotcha, Bunny Fist. But you know what? That's fine. What we'll probably do is, like I said, we'll have today as a gearing up kind of day. We'll have today as a gearing up kind of day. And then we'll do the raid next time, and that way we'll have an entire stream to dedicate to the raid. No, this isn't me completely forgetting how to play the game. I've forgotten how to jump, chat. Like, no joke, I have forgotten how to jump. Wow, I am having a morning, apparently. Our special shot. No, I'm right. I'm right. You're supposed to order. Alright, so you've got normal stuff. You've also got normal stuff. You've got normal stuff. You've got normal stuff. There we go. God, I need to update that list. That is so out of date. Okay, so red bandana is not a good choice. Nifty gray shades is also not a good choice. Shin kickers is not a bad choice. Also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. Please do help yourself to the abundance of cookies in the break room, and remember, there are no shenanigans, only cookies. Yes, we do have anonymous follows turned on, so no big fanfares here. So thank you for the follow, and welcome to the crazy. Alright, so this is better. So that Hunter's Bolt wouldn't be a bad thing to grab. Neither would that Sunset Claw. 'Cause it's definitely better. As is that ramming shell. I've seen a lot of items that I'm not familiar with. Seeing a lot of items. God almighty, there's a lot of vendors up here. Good day, Miss Seeker. I welcome you to the headquarters of the Coastal Trading Coalition. If you're looking for trade, you can find goods from all over Shadoon here. The range of goods is sure to expand over time, so you're advised to return from time to time. If you're on an assignment for our corporation, you can find the management upstairs. Okay, so we can find some more quests. Arid Lumber, Winterthorn, Palm Apple Seed, Bear Cicada, Wolf Cicada. Okay, so what do you want for a Wolf Cicada? Ripe Apples. We got plenty of Vivid Water. Where do you get those ripe apples from? There's a whole bunch of items that you are now explaining to me about, game, and I have no idea where these are coming from. Oh! Yeah, that's the botanist lady. And welcome on in, Argon. Welcome in, and congrats. Congrats on that stream streak, my friend. 515. That is impressive. That is very impressive, my friend. So I could just buy weapons, but I don't know if they're worth it. Rising Superstar Dr. Pepper? Cheese Spätzle? What? Werewolf stick? Taste the suffering of the entire generations in every bite? What is this? Oh, that's adorable, no. That is adorbs. Absolutely adorbs. I love living vicariously through other people and their puppies. It's gonna be a long time, if ever, that Zero Wolf and I get a puppers. It's not in the cards right now. Hey, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Nice. Yeah, it's, to be honest, we travel too much. Like, it would not be fair for us to get a puppers. We just travel too much. And don't mind me, I'm trying to remember, how I check my quests. Yeah, there it is. I'm having memory issues today. Okay, so we don't have any active quests right now. So I'm gonna go back to the central area and see if there are any quests that I can grab here, or if it's literally just getting ready for the raid. Oh, there's a bunch of quests here. Busy with things and getting ready. Yeah, because you've got that, you've got a closing coming up. If I remember correctly, you've got a closing coming up. Okay, so there's a bunch of quests here that we can still take. There are a bunch of quests that we can still take. We just need to find them. Yep. Careful a few days before. Nice. Good job. This is your big chance, Philomore. All you need to do is find the right... Hi. Ah, it's you again. I say, you truly find the most opportune times to accost me. I have another task for you, and this time the main headquarters are involved. Truly a huge opportunity. So please, lend me your assistance. Your assistance. Sure. Ooh, that gets me wolf cicadas. Ah, what a relief to hear that from one as reliable as yourself. Now the roast success shall be smoothly paid. In any case, I cannot tell you much about the mission itself. My task was simply to acquire an able helper. Please, go to the very north of the alley quarters and enter the Trader's Contour. Go upstairs to talk to the High Board. I will announce your arrival and tasks so you can enter. That's the place we were just in. And please give the board my warmest of regards. They will surely appreciate it. Stay for the closing process on Monday. Yeah. But I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's not a fun process, but it does have a good outcome when you're all done. Don't mind me, I'm trying to remember my way around this stinking city. Yeah, you're the person that's got the expensive sandwiches. Trying to find my way to Roots of Autumn, and it's north. And yes, I do get easily lost in this area. There we go. Seeker, I'm glad to see it as you, for our land is in peril once again. Frau Bovine has fallen victim to a vile sickness and is now experiencing a burning pain. It annihilated its whole herd in fiery anguish before starting fires all over Autumn's fall. That's not good. Will you help us bring peace to this tortured being? I will. You're a true hero. I know how revolting the thought of putting down a living being must be to you. Thanks to its burning trail, it became clear the bovine has hidden itself in a cave on the secluded path. You can reach the location by traveling northeast of Autumn's fall. But beware. You might need to accept a challenge from the track before you can enter this part of the land. Make haste, young seeker, before the flames of rage can ignite more precious lives. Alright, so we're, I think, just going to gather quests and do these quests, as many of them as we can. Try and get ready for the raid. I do need to actually focus on getting the raid unlocked today, though, otherwise we'll be in trouble. Alright, I don't want to go to the Trader's Contour right now. I want to go to all of the other locales. Which means we were just there. We need to go to Fall Divers and grab whatever quest they have. While I am running down there, as my bot just lovingly shouted out for me, we are going to be doing our annual charity stream this coming Friday, the 29th. So I do suggest that you all tune in just to cheer us on and see what crazy shenanigans Zero and I are getting up to. I will also say, because this is not in the announcement, is that we will be running raffles at certain milestones that are currently outlined on Discord. And those raffles are open to everyone, regardless of donation status. The only requirement to enter the raffle is to be a follower of the channel, and that is just to make sure that we don't have a bot account winning. Welcome, Seeker. It's been a while. Seems like you've really been around by now, eh? Your experience will come in handy. You made progress with that device you found back then. Yep, it was quite a bit of busy work, but it gave us some leads for future expeditions. How about it? We could really use the help of a seeker who knows their stuff. I would love to. Great. Now we can finally use our new toys with you on board. I can't tell you much about it myself, but we got one of our tech specialists, Diggert, waiting for you. Meet him at the village remains in Autumn's Fall, and he will explain everything. It's right at the border of Autumn's Rise, in case you forgot. Alright then, good luck with that. And give Diggert my regards. I can speak today. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted because I heard crashes coming from the office, and I hope that Zero Wolf is okay. I am sure he is fine, but I always get a little concerned when I hear random crashes. Ah. Why would you go and do something silly like that? And harbor item shop. Okay, we need to go over here. Come on. And also thank you for those hugs, Melina. Those are much appreciated. On my way, lady. Alright, all the way. Just kind of gathering all the quests we can, because this will only help us in the long run. Ah, Seeker. Found your way back to humble Rookie Harbor, eh? About time, frankly. The whole weapons smuggling business didn't do us the courtesy of just stopping. Yeah, it's only gotten worse. Got some free time again to make a contribution to a peaceful society? I do. Shrimp risotto. Fun. Good to see you didn't forget your roots. Stopping criminals like the old days. Oh, miss, they're not delivering their shipments to the harbors the usual way where we can find and catch them. Instead, the weapons were sent over the ocean on their own to who knows what secret transfer point. Basically, we have to catch and destroy them midway on the route from Rhombus Square. Fun! Got something prepared. Go to Beginner's Arc and talk to Captain Turbine south of the teleporter. We'll give you a more detailed briefing and send you in the right direction. Now get going, Seeker. Okay. So... Oh, I forgot that she sells rare steak now, because I unlocked it. Haha. Howdy, gal. You come by to check how business is going? Ah, how nice ya. It's going great. The steaks really hit the bullseye at people's taste buds here. But I talked to our valued customer and got some ideas to improve my precious meat even more. How about it, gal? Feeling it and you'd help me out again? Of course I do. Old wood, honey, and apples. Yeehaw! I knew I could count on you, my dear. It's like last time, it's all about the ingredients. I've done some research on the precious plants of the East. Once again, I'd like to try some new wood in combination with what we've already got. Please bring me some old wood from the jungle in the northeast. I also want to experiment a bit with marinating the meat before grilling. For that, I would love to get my hands on some honey and a bunch of sweet apples. Find all that in autumn's fall to the east of it, or that jungle I mentioned. As for the meat, I still got a lot here to experiment. Is everything else clear? Alright, give it your all. Alright, well, there's that quest. Info Hub Dojo. That's in the basement? Yeah, that's not here. Yeah. Hey, welcome on in, Revelation. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? We are trying to, pardon me, we are trying to collect every quest that we can. It's not the info hub? Ah, it's not the info hub. We gotta go south. Oh, and we're also, this is the fun part, chat. This is the problem of not remembering. This is the problem of not remembering what the instructions were last week. Because I know they told me where I needed to go to prepare for the raid, and I've completely forgotten. I have completely forgotten where we're supposed to prepare for the raid. Leo? I think this is an instance room. Must be something good going on here, no? Interesting. Ah, new secret in my dojo. Great power within you, I sense. Ready to explore the depths of your abilities, you are? Why do you talk like Yoda? Why are you talking like Yoda? Adept gloves. Train with Master Sensei in Rookie Harbor. Sure. Okay, how many of these are you gonna give me? Good, yes. Speak to me to begin, you must. I did like them, Lav. Already expecting you, I am. Ready to train, are you? Once begun, endure until the course is finished, you must. Wisely made your decision must be yes. Good choice. The art of balls open your mind must be. Tested in this training, your position and perception will be. Floating you must be for this, yes? Worry not. Trust in your sensei you must. Now, begin your training has. First, your basic understanding we will test. Hit all the targets you must. That you can do, can you not? Yep. Okay. Also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on into the ranks of the Muses. Please do help yourself to all of the cookies in the break room, and remember, there are no bananas. Only cookies. Good, yes. Now again, but quickly. Okay. 10 seconds. All right. Good, yes. Now you're understanding of Ricochet. Show it to me. Whoa! Okay. Oh, God. All right. Sorry, I'm concentrating a little bit right now. Ooh, this one's a little tricky. And yeah, I agree, Ariel Moon Whisper. This is an extremely good game. I'm not the best at it, I will freely admit this. I also tend to way overthink these kind of puzzles. So just bear with me as I work through my dumb. Bear with me as I work through my... I thought that was the way to do it. Bear with me as I work through dumb. 'Cause it sometimes takes me a minute to figure things out. Like this one, I'm kind of... not quite getting. There's a Metroidvania and Souls-like. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cool that they're doing that, Lav. There we go. Also, welcome on in, Batman. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, welcome on into Lav if I haven't said hello to you yet. My fair share of... yeah. I'm lucky that I have chat to help me through some of these challenges, because I definitely get myself stuck sometimes. Alright, no it was not, actually. Too easy for you, it was. Get all the targets using Ricochet again, you must. Okay. Oh, fun. One. That wasn't what I intended to do, but I'll take it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I might have to phone a friend on this one. I legitimately might have to phone a friend on this one, because I don't quite... get how I'm supposed to do some of these. I got that one. Right, and that's how you do that one. Okay, I think I just got that one. Okay, I did. So now I just have to get that one and that one. How? How are you supposed to get those two? Interesting. How are you supposed to do that? Err. How in the biscuits you do that one? Hurdy-gurt, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, this one, huh? Yeah. Hmm. I mean, that's, I think, what you're supposed to do to get that one. I did it the hard way. Welcome mirrors to the madhouse. We have milk cookies in the break room. If you can get roll the shark boy to part with any, and there will be so many shenanigans. And lots of overthinking. There will be shenanigans and overthinking galore. I am definitely one to overthink. But I mean, there has got to be a way. There's got to be a way to hit those two on the sides. It's angles. It is all angles, and I'm not seeing the angle that will get me to where I need to be. That's ultimately what it is I'm just not seeing the angle that I need to be in. And once I figure out one side, it'll figure out the other side too. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah. How are you supposed to do this? How are you supposed to do this game? Because the trajectory... It is definitely the problem, Argon. Because, I mean, the trajectory makes it look like if I hit, like, right about here, it would then bounce down. But getting that trajectory... Curiosity. That was an interesting configuration there. trying to start shooting down left. Make it bounce off the triangle. Oh, you might be onto something there. Booyah! That's it. That was it, Argon. You got it, my friend. So now I just need to do that again. Good thinking. Boom. And you perhaps a true seeker sleeps. Your aim next must we test. Hit the target 10 times without missing or throwing too much. You must. Okay. One you missed. Become better you must. What do you mean I missed? What? Got it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. I shot too many times. Insistent a seeker's aim must be, even when moving the enemy it is. The target 10 times without missing again, you must. You suck, game. Oh! No! Yeah, no, I have screwed up. I need to lead the shots. Yeah, we're not going to comment on the fact that a couple of those should not have hit. Fine student you are, yes. The final test now comes. Hit all targets without missing and with it. Shut up, game! All targets, 10 seconds, and don't miss? No thank you, Magical Fury. Although that might be a thing later on. No, I missed! Faster and more accurate you must be, yes. Yeah, I know. Hit all targets without missing within 10 seconds. Oh, come on! Man, this is tough. This is tough. My God, chat. Can you imagine if I was still doing this on the Switch? Ooh, that would not happen. Alright, lock in, crafts. Oh, I got it! Nice! Complete the course you have. Sweet! Yay! But far from over your training is. For now, rest. When ready for your next lesson, speak to me your will. Nice! Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it on the Switch, Ariel. I had to switch to doing it on computer. I just wasn't accurate enough with the shooty shoots. Yeah, I think it is. I think he is Melina. But yeah, it was the shooties were too tough for me on Switch. And you know what? That's okay. That's a limitation on me. Already expecting you, I am. Ready to train, are you? Yes. Once begun. No. Endure the course is finished, you must. Wisely made, your decision must be yes. I am not doing it in Yoda voice. No brain. A good choice. To the art of the blade, open your mind must be. Tested in this training room, your strength will be yes. Throw you cannot. Guarding, also disabled, will be. Oh, good. I don't do any of those anyway. Now, begin your training has. Good. I don't guard anyway. Basically understand we must test. Hit all the targets. Sure. So I can dodge. Yes. Now again, but quickly. I am not accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swish between them, I think. Oh, come on. I was on the last one. Ah! Come on. I'm such a potato. No. How are you supposed to do this? I am not fast enough. I am a potato. Miss one. Oh, is this really worth it? Is this worth the 100 biddies it's going to give me? Got it. Oh.
Quiet Lokis, but wishing you well as always, my dear friend. Thank you for this place of comfort even when I can't be very active. Please be sure you're taking care of yourself and wishing well to both you and Zero.
Thank you for that, Cindy. Thank you. And thank you for being the executive producer for 64 heckin' months, my friend. You enjoy your quiet lurkings, my friend. I will be the background noise. Hopefully you are not working too hard, and please do take care of yourself as well. Please, please, please take care of yourself as well, because I know you've been working really hard lately. Also, yeah, it's true, it is skill training. If you're a potato, return to your roots. Potato roots. Learning skills for killing later. That's true. Think about if you had done this at the start. Yeah, I probably would have helped a lot. You're not wrong. Ooh, and some... I didn't get a chance to talk as we were doing our raid night, Cinny. But I hope that you enjoyed your return to Soggo Doggo. Man, I cannot wait for Subnautica 2 to get out of early access. Like, I want to get that game so bad, but I'm waiting until it's out of early access because I don't want to get it piecemeal. I want it all at once. Fine display. Now, multiple enemies at once you must hit. Hit all the targets in 10 seconds. I did. It's so refreshing. It's such a fun game. Like, Subnautica is one of those games that I wish I could go back and play it again for the first time. Because it's such... Man, it is such a vibe. It is such a vibe kind of game. And the whole incremental survival just... I never thought that I would enjoy that genre of gaming, the whole survival crafting thing. Because I think Subnautica was like my first one that was really a survival crafting game. Man, is it fun. And you can finish that game very quickly or take decades finishing it. Because I know there are people out there that have like mapped the entire seafloor. It's always fun too watching other people play because everyone's got their own take of how to defeat the planet. So fun. Someday I will play Subnautica 2, but I am going to wait a little bit until there's more content. I don't want to have a wall to run into with the early access. I just want to play. All right, so now we got to hit 10 targets. Or hit all the targets in 10 seconds. With a single swing, multiple enemies you must hit. Oh, okay. More expected. Yo, shut up, dude. I'm trying. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I said play 2 times now. Yeah. Oh, it does. It really does, Cindy. You'll I've actually missed certain things too. Oh yeah. You know, it's actually funny, Cindy. I was watching Playframe. There's a YouTube channel out there called Playframe that recently did a Subnautica run. And they found things and parts of Subnautica that I've never seen before. And, like, I found machinery that they never saw, and they had machinery that I've never seen, and I put, like, a good 40 hours into that game. Like, there's so many secrets in it and stuff to find that it's very hard to get it all on a single playthrough. I mean, even if you have seen everything, or you think you've seen everything, you really haven't. The basics you understand, I see. Secret technique, time it is to teach. Drawing the last hit of your melee combo is. It leaves you open to counterattack, yes. However, dash before ending a combo you can. Fittingly, dash cancel it is called. Huh. Perform 5 dash cancels by dash. Yeah, this would have been useful earlier. I have 90 plus hours. Yeah, I didn't play it that long. I kind of got to a point that it's like everyone was like, just finish the game, Crafty. But yeah, I believe it. I believe it in 90 plus. You still haven't seen everything. There are so many little hidden nooks and crannies. Heck, I don't think I even built the nuke plant. I think I went with just all natural power. It's fun, though. It's still fun. Okay, so... There. Good. Very good. To quickly dash away or continue attacking, this technique you can use. In this tested now, you will be... yes! Beat all enemies in 20 seconds using dash cancels you must. Okay. Why I have to use dash cancels? Oh, I just beat the snot out of them. Or okay, fine. There. Well honed your understanding is. Now begins your final test. Beat all enemies within 15 seconds using less than 30 attacks and at least 3 dash cancels? Oh, come on! There. Complete the course you have. But far from over your training is. For now your training is over, you must speak to me if you're ready for your next lesson. Nice! Master the courses you have, proud I am. Take this you should in return for more training when you can. Ooh, adept gloves, nice. Already expecting you, I am ready to train once more? No. Oh, no, there is no more training. Alright, well. There was adept's gloves, right? Holy crap. that is a nice weapon. Very nice. I don't know if I've got anything better. Copper gull. No, I am currently using the best weapon. Cool. I'll take a better weapon. But I think that wraps up all of the quests we needed here. I think you're so cool. Railway West Coast from Japan to was closed for 3 years yesterday due to a... Oh no. Those were found smoking the bottom of the cabinet. That's hilarious. That is hilarious, Melina. Not surprising. Not too surprising that a rat got in and caused problems. God. I remember when it wasn't a rat, I think it was mice that did it. But when some mice got into my dad's MR2 and chewed the distributor cap off, that was not a good day. Alright, cool. So we've done all of these quests. So now we just got to manage the ones that we've already picked up. Glorious. So, no, that's not what I wanted. Quests. I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's go ahead and we'll track that one. That one. That one. Track them all, Crafty. Why not? Alley quarters. Alright, so that is up here. I think most of today is just going to be going around and doing these quests. I don't know if this is actually helping us prep for the raid. I honestly don't know if this is helping us prep for the raid or not. I might just be going off on a tangent here. Backer's shop. Oh, I wonder if that's for the Kickstarters. Probably is. Hello. I'm sorry, ma'am. There is restricted for new staff. So you have business with the board. In that case, please go upstairs and have a nice day. Thank you. All right, board. What do you want? Good evening, Seeker. We have been expecting you. Mr. Namsworth spoke very highly of your abilities. Let us hope that his trust is not misplaced. As you hopefully know, Rookie Harbor is a central settlement with strong connections all over Shadoon. There's barely a commodity that cannot be found on our mighty venues of capitalism. Despite this, we still lack the capacity to acquire high-quality metal without relying on the other settlements. It will be your most urgent task to remedy this. I hope we can still count on your assistance. Excellent. Then go to Bergen Village and visit their trader at Metalworks. We've already negotiated a satisfying agreement. You'll fulfill our end of the bargain. Good. Now go and carry out your task. Okay. I have a feeling that this is not the best deal for me to be involved with. Alright, Crafty, come on. Go to Bergen Village and follow the rules. No, not Bergen Trail, Bergen Village. Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea that we're just kind of doing the quests one by one. Like, I try to double dip on quests as much as I can, but that doesn't always work. I am going the wrong way. Down here. talk to you. Hi. Ah, hello, Seeker. Can I interest you in some solid metal? It's especially shiny today. Leah. Ah, you're the assistant from Rookie Harbor. Alright then, let me explain the deal. You can deliver some advanced metalworking tools to Rookie Harbor, but only if you can bring us spare parts. They're expensive to produce these days, but there still should be some built into certain machines in the mine. Thought so. Word on the street is that there's one in some room that harbors the power of heat, whatever that means. In any case, maybe you can find one there so we can bring this deal to a close. Good luck! Fun. Find the smelter parts in a room that harbors heat in Temple Mine. Yeah, I try to double dip, but I don't know if any of these quests are dippable. I mean, that one is just go out and kill stuff. Beginner's Arc. We can go talk to him. Pioneer Dagger, the land. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like any of these can be double dipped at this point. I think these are all separate quests. Do not believe I can double dip any of these. I think they're all separate, but that's okay. Room that harbors heat in the Temple Mine. 100 time it is. See you again soon. Oh, great. We're solo in here. Forbidden storage. Control room, great chasm. Elevator, chamber, shaft. Storage, frozen, abandoned, elevator, storage. Harbors. Oh, well, that would be Chamber of Fire. So that's, 3. Yeah, I know. I'm just complaining because I don't want to solo it right now. But yeah, I would educated guess. I think the Chamber of Fire is probably the one that harbors heat. Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah, it's you. Guess what? I don't have to rely on this anymore. Off, please. Remember, you have to kill the bugs, otherwise he does that. Rude. No. Stop. Rude. Ha 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 ha. Hey, I can do that too. Your face. Yeah, I knew I would do that eventually. Hey, I can spit balls too, you dude. Oh god, why isn't he taking any damage? You know, I just realized that I'm laughing maniacally. He's not taking any damage. Why isn't he taking damage? Either of you hit him in the back. Are we just talking about having to do back attacks on enemies? I wasn't doing any damage to him. Come on, break. Dude. Thank you for telling me to hit him in the back, by the way. Excuse me. Enemy heat. Interesting. Oh, clever game. Oh, that's clever. Oh, I see what you did there. If I cool him off too much, then he does the ice armor. Dude. I was wondering what that heat gauge was for. Very clever. Ow. Well, I'm actually dying. Yeah. And yes, your illustrious host is very much a potato. Broken. Great. Thank you. Oh, ow. Rude. Come on, shoot your balls. Thank you. No! I let him get too hot, or too cold. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Rude. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Ow. If I was not playing this on easy mode, I would be so dead right now. She says as she almost dies. I'm really enjoying this whole having to balance the heat and the cold so he doesn't get armor or flamey bits. It's a really neat mechanic. Okay, cool off. Please chill out. Nope, I chilled him out too much. Dang it. Dang it. Ooh, biscuits. No. Ow. Come on, Crafts. We're doing good for a little while, and then you got cocky. Dude, little guy, please go away. No! No! I was trying to get rid of those! Ugh. Game. I was doing so good! I was doing so good for a little while of keeping you from doing that! God. No. Come on, Freight. Thank you. Dang it. Trying to avoid that. Please stop. Oh. No, I was expecting an easier boss battle. It's making me wonder if I am grossly undergeared again, like the last time we tried to do something like this. I'm beginning to wonder if I am grossly undergeared. Or I'm just playing sloppy today. And I think it's a little column A, column B. I think it's a little column A, column B with playing sloppy today. Come on, would you stop it? Come on, you're not allowed to summon more robots, you jerkface. That is just rude. That is just so rude, dude. Come on, die. Sorry, I got distracted by an achievement there for a second. Hint. Be a bit rushed? What do you mean by rush, Bunnyfest? Swiss on it, some mashed taters and that sounds delicious, Lav. Sounds delicious. I don't remember what shop that was, Aragon. Because I didn't see any weapons that I could buy. I thought I was missing resources for everything. I don't remember a shop that I could buy stuff from. It looked like I was missing resources for every upgrade. Please let me eat something before I die. Thank you. No. Get rid of the fire. Come on, shoot your stuff again. Rude. And dead. Woo! Yeah, we'll go back, Argon, and see what I missed. Because I missed something. Because that shouldn't be it. That should not have been that hard. It was the same building that had all the joke consumables. Okay. Joke consumables. That was the Kickstarter area. Yeah. Kickstarter area. That was a bit sloppier than I like it to be. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I could have ignored the ads, but I didn't want him putting his armor back on. I was mostly trying to prevent him from putting his armor back on, because that armor is really annoying. Is this the Kickstarter place? No. Also, that's just a wild guess that those are the Kickstarter items. Kind of makes sense, though, if you're calling them backer items. There we go. No, that's... Tula Lip Spot. Okay, come on. Where is the backer area? And sorry, I'm thinking too about what you said, Bunny Fist, about being rushed. I think it's just because my mind is not on CrossCode today. I'm very nervous about the charity stream on Friday. Trying not to be, but it is what it is. There we go. Yeah. Alright, you said that this place had a weapon. Oh, okay, this is the shop that I could do with just money. That's why I noped out here. This is the place I could have done just for money. I mean, I guess I don't want to spend money, but this will get me better items without having to collect stuff. That is a very valid thought there, Crafty, is that this will get you better items without having to farm for stuff. Yeah, it's not better than the Adept gloves. It's way better than the Winter Claw, so I can grab the Silver Edge. We'll grab the silver mail. And we'll grab the silver boots. I mean, that's quite a bit of money. However, it's not that bad. And yes, I am now being observed. Now, welcome on in, Games of Jewel. Welcome in, welcome in.
Space!
Yeah, and that's true. That is true, Lav. That is true. Hate spending money, but it's not like I'm spending it on anything else. Alright, equipment. I don't think any of this is better. I mean, we could do that, but it's not that much better. And it lowers my defense more than I want it to. I don't know what this auto sort is doing. It's sorting them in a very strange way. So grab that. Level. No, we don't want to change that. Assassin's Garb is going to be the silver mail. And silver boots. There. That'll help a little bit. Hey, look, my equipment and my player level finally match. Yeah, I have no control over that, Games with Jewel. I have no control over how much lag Twitch has. Because on my screen, the audio played at the same time that the image did. There's some delay stuff. And yes, the 600 HP will definitely help. Very much so. I also probably have circuit points to spend. Because I tend to forget about them. Alright, what do we got? I almost never guard. So we're just going to skip that. Strength is your shield. Yeah, I almost never remember to do that. I will take more crit hits. Thank you very much. I got 2. Ooh, actually, that would be nice. Can I refund that? No. Right, I got 6 for fire that I can spend. Take that. Take that. Probably should have looked at this before I went into that last area. And yes. Oh, alright. All points are spent. Alright, but give me a quick second, chat, because hydration is a thing. I suggest that you also go get up, grab a snack, grab a drink, take a stretch, and we will be right back. something about our cranberry grape juice. Ooh, I am jealous, love. I have some very flat fizzy water that I'm working on. Oh, but normal, please. Thank you. Alright, so we were knocking off some quests here. And I believe we just did New Metal, Trader's Den of Bergen Village. So, we want to go back to Bergen. No, I always try to go to the wrong thing. Alright. Onwards to Bergen Village. Hello, Seeker. You got the parts we need? That I did. Ah, yes, those seem perfect. Good job. It'll be more than enough to nicely advance Metal Oven. You will handle the rest. You can report back to CTC in Rookie Harbor and get your reward. Thank you. So that's a fun fetch quest. Harbor. Give me a 2-core of this stuff like 3 times your return from getting certain thing, because, yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with getting yourself a treat like that every once in a while. Nothing wrong with that. Why they are called treats. Go here. There. And I know we were just here and I've already forgotten how to get to the area. I have potato brain. Oh, wait, this is an area we haven't been in yet. Hold on. Wonder what that is. Oh, I can actually open this. Awesome. Hmm. Ha 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 ha! Nice. I knew that was something. That is true. That is true, Lav. I just love the taste of cranberry juice. My only complaint is they sweeten it too much. Most brands of cranberry juice, there's so much sugar in them that it kind of detracts a little bit from the tart of the cranberry. I'm kind of particular with what brand of cranberry juice I like to buy. Probably a very just crafty thing. Welcome back, Seeker. The necessary tools have already arrived and they work splendidly. From now on, you'll be able to trade higher quality metal directly in Rookie Harbor. You've been a great help. Numsworth really deserves a pat on the back for picking you. You'll also get your reward, of course. You should stay in contact for further details. Thank you. Nice bit of coin there. That pays for all of the gear we just bought. Legit, that pays for every single piece of gear that we just bought. Alright, well, that's that quest done. So I guess our next stop, Southern Beginner's Arc. Beginner's Arc. That's not in, that's not in Rhombus Square, is it? That doesn't make any sense. Where's Beginner's Arc? Is that like the... Hold on. Is that... Welcome on in, Fern Louise. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Listen, I drink it as my diet is high in salt and drink. Yeah. Although is that, and it's an honest question, Lab, is it all kinds of tea or is it just black tea that causes that? Because I think it has something to do with the tannins, which means green tea doesn't, but I don't know. Because thankfully that's not something I really have to worry about. But yeah, welcome on in, Fern Louise. Hopefully everything is going good for you. Things are good here. Just slowly working our way through CrossCode. Our Seeker. You're the one they sent to board our proud battleship here. Yep. If a landlubber like you can hold your own without steady land under your feet, she is a fickle lady, I tell ye. Alright. Just wanted to get you in the mood. Think like a smuggler to catch one, eh? Got a lot of criminals, you say, sending weapons directly over the sea. The only way to catch them is by intercepting them directly on the sea. Where you come in, Seeker. You gotta be kidding me. You will patrol the suspected smuggling routes with the state-of-the-art combat platform here. It's equipped with a naval protection cannon, or NPC for short, that's linked with your fancy track walker systems. You'll be able to easily mark targets with your charged projectiles, and the cannon will do the rest. What's more, your fancy heat and cold elements can give our cannon special properties. Everything's been set up already, so just talk to me again if you want to start your patrol. Sure, this sounds fun. Are you ready to go? Oh boy, howdy am I. Router's already programmed in the ship, just get aboard. Hey, this actually sounds kind of fun. Be sure to destroy as many weapons as you can. If too many get through, the operation could be considered failed. Well, I'm sure you could have guessed that already. Off you go. Good hunting. Yeah, well, it's because most iced tea is made with black tea. That makes sense. It's got to have something to do with the tannins in the tea. Because I know black tea has a lot of tannin in it, but things like green tea do not. It's ready for combat. Yeah? Ah. Ow. Slow to cold will slow things down. Heat will make them explode. I fell off the boat. Oh, I see how this works. It can only target one thing at a time. Oh, that's a little rude. I thought, okay, all right, I understand now. Ow. I didn't quite understand how this worked, and now I do, and I probably already screwed it up. Bugger. Ooh, buddy. Alright, I understand now what I'm supposed to do, and yeah. Man, I am not good at this. Come on. Nope, we failed. Restart mission. Alright, so what's the trick to this one? Ugh. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, Lav. Alright, so I cannot rely on the cannon to kill everything. The trick to this is you cannot rely on the cannon to kill everything. Yeah, you cannot rely on the cannon to take care of everything. Alright, so that went a little bit better. That went a little bit better. That's bad. No, 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 no. You're gonna stun my cannon. Not cool. Alright, well, one. Oh, not bad. Cool. Hi, Zero. How is Zero? Go back, Seeker. Seems like he wrecked that shipment nicely. It's a good test for our NPC here. It would be very useful defending against future attack. In any case, you did well, but I'm sure you want to get back on land. I do, actually. Report back to Sergeant Bossler now. Get your due reward. I will send him this impressive combat logs immediately. Cool. Alright, so that's that. Harbor HQ. Autumn shop owner. Info hub. Punch. Yeah, it's over here. I honestly don't know if this is actually helping us advance the plot or not, but at least we're getting some quests done. I don't know if it's actually helping the plot, but we are getting quests done. Wrong way. Go up here. Welcome back, Seeker. I already received the combat report. Splendid work. You sunk must have been an entire month's worth of work. That should set them back a lot and give us some room to breathe and work on long-term solutions. Well, I'm sure we will see you around again when the time comes. Until then, good fortune on your adventures. Thank you. Shrimp risotto. Fun. Alright. The quest. Okay. Equipment. I know we just bought this weapon, but... Hunter's Bolt. That is better. Ooh. I literally just bought that sword, too. Oh, well. It helps with the one mission. I'll take it. Alright, what do we got? Autumn's Fall. Autumn's Fall. And collect stuff from the east. So I think we're ready to move out of town. I think we need to go up here. I think that is our next Exionte. Sweet. Well, got some money, got us some new pieces of gear. I'm not displeased by either of these things. Big old sippies. I have not been drinking enough today. Yeah, how is a chat doing? Hopefully you all are having good days out there. My day is going pretty good so far. It's going pretty good here. Access denied. I just had to wait a second. I also see that the bot is telling you all about backloggery. I'm in the process of updating backloggery, so when we spin the wheel on Monday... I'm in the process of updating backloggery, so when we spin that wheel on Monday, it will be an accurate representation of what I actually have for you all to choose from. I'm curious, though. I'm very curious, chat. What are you all thinking about the year of random? Like, is this whole idea of choosing all of our games that we're playing this year by random a good idea, or is it just kind of a meh idea? Because I have been kind of enjoying the lack of decision paralysis, because I don't have to worry about choosing the game by letting the Wheel of Random do it. It's definitely made me play something that I wouldn't have played otherwise. On these guys that you have to attack from the butt. It's great when you have other characters here. Nice. Not so much that I'm into fighting, it's just that things are getting in the way. Hey, I can throw balls too, mole boy. I love how the moles keep trying to avoid me and just fail. I am watching you, mole boy. Headphone strap, nice. Ooh, that was a nice attack, whoever just did that. There's still a mole. I find it great. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it too. Oh, I missed the moles. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun for Louise. Hopefully it is nothing serious and doesn't require a doctor's visit and that you'll be feeling better in a couple of days. I've just got my usual springtime allergy cough going on. Me and the poor cat. Poor Yuki is also coughing because of the weather. Okay, Trani, why are you still talking? I appreciate the flavor text about the moles being able to dig across laser bridges. But you are kind of, like, talking a lot there, dude. Almost like you're nervous. I still think you're the dead. You look way too much like the person that's adding words in my vocabulary. We broke that one, didn't mean to. I'm sorry, chat. I will look at you in a minute. I'm trying to get up to S rank so we can get a head start on gathering items here. So might as well go on a killing spree while we're exploring. These guys are weak to fire. They certainly don't like it. Oh, we found an exit. Yay! Nope. No brakes. Only kill. Oh, I'm blocked. Nervous could be in debt. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it's obviously just speculation at this point. One speculation, though. Alright, so... Oh. Interesting. Small area. Alright, so we gotta go... You know, we've been fighting here, so I couldn't actually hear the music. This area's got really pretty music in it. You know what's funny? While we're just kind of wandering around here, it is kind of amazing how many people have put this game on their hidden gems list. And I really do understand why. Like, I wouldn't say that this game is hidden. It is well known in the community, but it is a really good game. It really is. A lot of love went into this game, and it's easy to tell that. Alright, that's too high to jump to. So... And that's true, there is a lot more water here compared to Autumn's Rise. You're not wrong. Remember, everyone, water is deadly. It's not exactly deadly, but our avatar bodies can't swim. Next break, I'm gonna have to grab myself a snack. Raptors is a little hungry this morning. So good, not many people really know about it, seems that to me. It seems like what I've experienced with this game, Lab, is there seems to be two kinds of people. Kind of three, but the third category is the lesser of them. There are people that, when you mention CrossCode, are like, oh my god, CrossCode, that is such a good game. You mention CrossCode, and then they're like, you know, I've always been meaning to play CrossCode, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Or the very rare that are like, huh, CrossCode, never heard of that one. It seems like most of the people I talk to have either already played it, or it's on their list of games that they want to play. And there's not a lot of in-between with that. Like, I have not actually come across a lot of people. I was one of them for a while, but I haven't actually come across a lot of people that don't know what CrossCode is. It seems like most people have heard of this game, but it's the, hey, I've heard of that game, but I haven't played it yet. And I mean, I was in that category for the longest time before you all got me to play it. It was one of those games that I'd heard of CrossCode, I just hadn't played it yet, and now I'm glad that I'm playing it. It's really good. Yes, I know, game, you want me to go poke the statue and I'm ignoring you. Relax. I didn't want to hit that, but sure! Yeah, I agree, Lab, I agree. And I look forward to the day that we roll credits on this one. Because I have a feeling that rolling credits on this one is going to be one of those times that I just kind of sit back in my chair and go, that was a good game. Sometimes you finish a game and it's anticlimactic. I don't think this one's going to be anticlimactic. I think this one is going to 100% live up to it. Although I would say this. Apropos of a game that we very recently finished, it's very anticlimactic when there's no credits to roll. And I am in that camp where I don't think it is right. Right is the wrong word to use. I don't think it's very fair that you can only roll credits if you 100% a game. Like, very recently we have finished a game where we finished it. Like, we finished the last boss. But I think the credits didn't roll because I only have 98% in the game. And that's kind of anticlimactic. Like, I want to see credits when I finish the last boss. The years with non-traditional means, selected a lot, and eventually brought to Switch. Yep. Yeah, I believe this game started as a browser-based game. If I remember correctly, this game started... I thought so. If I remember correctly, this game started as a browser-based game. And then later on, it got ported to Switch, PC, and other systems. Come on. Come on. You know, I don't know why, but this sound, this music here reminds me of like a French countryside. Weird analogy, but it does. Got it. I never heard of this till recently. Yeah, I think I read it in an article or something, or maybe one of the content creators I follow was talking about how it's absolutely amazing with how CrossCode was developed, that it started as a browser game. When I played it then, just remember it was on PC, and as soon as I got my hands on it, it said Yeah, no, I think it was originally browser based. Which is why some of the controls are kind of wonky. And I mean, not that there's anything wrong with a game being browser-based. There's a lot of them. Say hello to the hardest puzzle of the playground. Huh? Isn't this one quite trivial? Sarcasm, Tronny. Okay. Sorry, I've been kind of ignoring my, my little dudes talking. I guess we're going in a cave. I don't know. I don't know, Ariel. It might have. It might have. That I honestly don't know the answer to. I have lemon bonbons. That sounds delicious, Batman. I'm gonna have to get up and grab a snack at some point. I am a little peckish today. That's interesting. So, how uppy? Got it. Woohoo! There we go. Yay! More shrimp risotto. Explain where the browser base comes from. Please do, Bunny Fist. Yeah, would the doctor say more snacks? Yeah, I know. I'm just sitting here trying to think of what snack I could grab. I love how Tronny keeps trying to put logic into this. I do appreciate how Tronny keeps trying to put logic into the game, and Amelie is like, just stop. I mean, I agree with him. Having something like this below a giant lake, doesn't make any sense. I agree. But we don't want your logic here, Tronny. Just enjoy the ride, my friend. There. I will. I'll go grab a snack in a minute. Right now, my freezer a bit. I'm gonna get me a Reese's ice cream cake. Oh, that sounds delicious, Lav. Yeah, we were bad, and we grabbed a couple of pints from Culver's last time we were there. We shouldn't have, but we did. Should not have done that, but we did. And why, yes, my friends, I am backtracking because I screwed up something here because we were doing a jump puzzle and I messed up. Echofish has built the whole engine of CrossCode, HTML5, basic same engine. Yep. Dev streams, they joking, freaking that's his show. It's basically a browser game, yeah. Which, honestly, I am not saying that it's a browser game as something that is a bad thing. I think it's amazing what they have done. And it just goes to show you that you don't need the most expensive things on the planet like Unreal 5 Engine to make an amazing game. Like, you can do a lot with some of the simplest tools on the planet. And I think that's a real testament to Radical Fish. Not to mention, and this is a hill that I will defend and die on if necessary. I don't think, and this is kind of an unpopular opinion in the year of 2026, I don't think a game has to have the most cutting-edge graphics or the most photorealistic graphics possible to be a good game. Like, to me, graphics are nice, but the story of the game makes a lot more impact on me than the fanciest graphics ever could. Like, Clair Obscura could be a pixel game and still be amazing because of the story. Like, in all seriousness, things like Clair Obscura could be just the worst pixel graphics on the planet, but if it had the same story, it would still be a masterpiece. And I'm sorry that I'm not reading all the flavor text of the two companions. There's a lot of it. And if I read everything they were saying, I would not be able to keep up. Can't we have a good story and good graphics? I mean, it happens, Melina. Like, again, using the example of Clair Obscura. Clair Obscura has a beautiful graphics and a beautiful story. But you'll also notice that I'm not talking about AAA titles. Yeah, well, exactly. And you're right, Melina. It is rare. It is rare. How I hit that? Okay. Go. Oh, it's timed. Cute. Oh, that's tight. Okay. That's tight. That's very tight timing there. No, another fight. I don't know. I mean, there's something to be said. There's something to be said because I was updating this yesterday. I've got the tier list that we always do at the end of the year of games we played over the course of the year. I was updating it with Doki Monsters yesterday. There's something to be said about the fact that my game of the year the past 2 years have been indie titles. There's something to be said about that my personal games of the year have been indie titles for the last 2 years, and right now it's going to be 3 years in a row. Right now, my game of the year, and granted, it's only May. My game of the year is an indie title currently. We'll see what the rest of the year brings. You'll definitely see what the rest of the year brings, but right now, my game of the year is still an indie title. Oh, which, as an FYI chat, we are going to do a year thus far in July. So at the halfway point of the year, we will do a little, here's what we played, here's what we're playing, here's what I think. And we'll see what that, or how that changes by the end of the year. Nice. Okay, that's awesome, Jiro. Yeah, and I agree, Fern Louise. For me, though, story is more important than gameplay. But gameplay also has to be enjoyable, otherwise I will stop playing despite a good story. Good gameplay will make up for a lackluster story, just like good gameplay will make up for a lackluster story, where a good story will make up for lack of good gameplay. Sometimes. I mean, if the game is so atrociously bad in gameplay that you can't even finish it, the story won't matter. Yeah, well, you're not wrong, Argon. You're not wrong. Oh, that's a new sword. Hold on. I really wish you'd stop auto-sorting. No! Stop it! Oh my god. Level! It's not really better. I mean, that's more defense, but I don't know. I don't really want to drop attack for 11 defense. And yeah, I kind of agree with you, Melina. I will never understand why they take people that don't love a genre and put them in charge of it. Like we were watching a little editorial about the Godzilla filmography and how the American Godzilla failed, mostly because they put someone who hates Godzilla in charge of it. And it's like, why would you do that? Like, if the person doesn't even like the movies, why would you make them be the person in charge of it? Makes no sense. But yeah, I do agree with you too, Argon. 100% there. People think that, a lot of game companies think that they have to have the best graphics, they have the best games, and that's not necessarily the truth. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Lav. See, Valspar, remind yourself this is man the basis. Yep. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Bunny Fist? Is I used to rip on RPG Maker games. I used to rip on them, and then I learned the masterpieces that have come out of RPG Maker games. or RPG makers. And I was definitely had my eyes opened on that one. Because I had played a lot of bad RPG Maker games, and I thought that was all of them. Boy howdy was I mistaken. Boy howdy was I mistaken on that front. I got edumacated. How do you get up there? There. No, it's a fox. It's a fox, Fern Louise. The ears look shorter because I have the mouse on the screen, and when I do that, it pops the ears back. But if I go off screen, you see the full height. It is a fen-fen. BNG is still a fen-fen.
Space!
It's just very stylized. Oh, nice, Euro, nice. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how you get up there, and I don't see the path. Because it's all blocked off by spars. I wonder if I have to kill all of the seahorses in here. Maybe there's a hidden path if I go up? No? I don't know. Because usually I can trace the path of how you get through here, but I don't see one. All these pillars look pretty solid to me. The only weird thing I see was right here, there's a little ledge, but that's not where we need to go. I don't know how you get up there. I also can't shoot it. Because it's too far away. How do you get up there? I'm gonna take a guess. It's a wild guess here. I wonder if you're supposed to kill all of these seahorses. Oh, hush, seahorses. No? Ronnie, stop. Stop bringing logic into video games. Yeah, I don't know how to get up there. There's gotta be a way. Maybe you loop around through a different room or something. Or not. I didn't think I could jump that. Sometimes I wonder. Maybe one of the rocks is shorter? Yeah, maybe. They all look to be about the same height. And none of them are destructible. I don't know. I mean, there's got to be a way to get up there, otherwise they wouldn't do this. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I love when we're in the exploration phase of things. Because that was not the right way to go, apparently. That was very much not the right way to go. Because that led us to a dead end. Ooh. And we gotta backtrack through this cave system. I mean, good for us finding a way through the cave already, but that apparently was not where we were supposed to go. So let's get out of here. One place to explore, but that didn't really advance the story much. Yes, just jump right in the watercraft. Alright, so it looks like there is a way out south. Okay, can't jump there. Okay. We were working our way through here. And it looks like there's an exit down over here. Yes, there is. Let's go this way. Flowers on the way. That will give us more items to manufacture stuff. Oop. That is too high for me to jump to. Somewhat plausible. The shapes can form with erosion over time. Yeah, the banter between Trani and Amelie is quite amusing. There's no other way to put that. They are having a good banter. That's a floor switch. Oh, well, fine. We'll fight these, I guess. I guess we'll fight these. I guess we'll fight these guys, because I accidentally hit one with a ricochet shot. That was funny. You like to keep your distance in battle, don't you? I mean, he is a heck of a guy. I mean, I don't disagree with Amelie. Being a melee fighter in these games can be fun. But as someone who is also of the ranged DPS persuasion in her MMOs, I think I'm on Trani's side here. Oh, so there are ripe apples. Nope. This is a single-player game, Fern Louise. Everyone you see running around is an NPC. But yeah, this game is basically a mock version of an MMO. So the other people you see running around are meant to be other players, but this is a single-player game, so they're all just computer-controlled. It's a good illusion, though. But yeah, the basic plot of this game, Fern Louise, is my character here with the blue hair. Her name is Leah, and she is currently trapped in the game world because in the real world she is in a coma, but for some reason she's conscious in this digital world. Kind of. It's not really a digital world, but you get the idea. And we're basically playing the game to try and remember and possibly get her out of the coma. But there's a lot more going on than just that. Like, some of the memories that our character Leah has experienced, what she has remembered, are pretty disturbing. And I don't like the implications of where they're going. We don't really know what's going on yet. I haven't gotten that far into the game. There's still a lot of mystery surrounding what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting someone to make that joke there, Zero. I'm on Amelie's side melee all the way. I don't know. It depends on my mood. Which is why I'm kind of glad that Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO that I do play, lets you have different characters. I mean, World of Warcraft, I was 100% a hunter. Like, I rarely did anything that wasn't hunter in that game. I had other characters, but I rarely played them. I was a hunter main, heart and soul. But with Final Fantasy XIV, I do bounce around a little bit. I mean, my heart will always lie with my summoner. My heart will always lie with my summoner. But I do enjoy partaking of a monk from once in a while. I don't know why I'm shooting flowers. I think it's because I'm slowly losing my mind. That's true. It does imply some sort of head injury. My suspicions are Leah is not in this coma because of anything that was an accident. I think Leah might have gotten involved in something, if that's even her real name. I think she might have gotten involved in something that's a bit not good. Because we know the game starts with somebody dying. Like, there's that whole sequence of the person, I'm assuming one of the devs, in-world devs, not real-life devs, but in the game devs, passing away from some sort of illness. But lots of speculation. Lots of speculation here. Oh, hi, Deggart. Seeker, you were sent to help me with the operation, I suppose. I see. Good, good. Almost got worried. I would need a tent if assistance took any longer. Hey, I really need some sleep. Spent all day surveying the area and calibrating our probe here. Yeah, it's true, but task completion is a thing. Yep, this work of wonder was fed the data from the Hellcat leader's device. Oh, we can use it to extract energy and data from ancient power spots directly on the track. And this area has quite a few of those, which is ideal for proper test run to gather data. Well, I should explain how to operate it so we can finally get this over with and I can get back to bed. Simply put, you need to push this device around to move the power spots that appear in the area. You can move it by attacking. Using heat will greatly increase distance and velocity. Approaching a power spot will usually attract some hostile wildlife that will attempt to protect, the hotspot. Worse, the power spots will grant them a shield that is almost impenetrable. Invincible, angry critters. Yes, exactly. But luckily for you, you've got our probe here. When placed on an active power spot, it will sap away the energy and deactivate the shield. Just make sure it doesn't get knocked away. Hitting it with cold will stabilize it for a bit, which should help. Oh, God. Alright. And that's it. Surely an experienced seeker can figure it all out, right? Yeah, about that. Good. Talk to me again when you're ready and prepared. Alright. Well, I am neither ready nor prepared. I'm going to go grab myself a snack chat because I need to go get a snack. So we're going to put up the big be right back screen. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack. I'm going to run a couple of ads to give myself some more time. So take advantage of that, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. wrong button. I'm like, why am I large and in the middle of the screen? Alright. Grab some cottage cheese as a snack. We should be good to go. Alright, so we are about to get probed. Ready to do this. Alright, let me start this thing up. When he's running, the first spot of power should appear in a second. Alright, heat moves it faster, cold freezes it in place. There it is, knock our device to that position, defeat all the enemies in the area, proceed. Here we go! Repeat that procedure with every new power spot that pops up and then we can go on. Alright, let's do this. Holy crap, that does move it a lot. No! I got that in a bad spot. Alright. Ow! Biscuits! There. Alright, stabilized. Alright, keep economies. Cool. Hey, welcome on in, 100 lol. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we're doing some quests before we go get prepared for the raid that our in-game guild has invited us to. Honestly, don't know if I'm doing this the right way. Like, maybe there's other preparations that I should be doing instead of doing this. But I do. Let's try that again. I am having fun with this. Get over. There. Oh, there. Perfect. Alright, so now it's stabilized, and it will stay there for a minute. I'm gonna kill these hedgehogs. Oh, there's one there. Yeah, I'm not quite sure that I am doing this the correct way. Like, I'm beginning to wonder if maybe I was supposed to, like, go do something else to get prepared for the raid. But you know what? I've been enjoying this. Alright. Really, don't say it, Crafty. You will regret that if you do. I was gonna say, it's a fairly easy quest, and I'm like, I probably should not even be thinking that. But no, we've just been kind of doing some side missions and stuff today. Last time we played this, we did Pajaro Temple. Oh, I gotta move it all the way back? Come on, rude. Rude, I say rude. I'd like to get those mechanics. I am a filthy completionist. Yes, there we go. Alright. Probe. Probey, probe. Gonna go this way. Probey, probe, come with me. Brain. Here. Ooh, missed. Come on. Please, come on. Oh my god, come on. I know you're a potato, Crafty, but come on. Even you can do it. totally lost track of where my flipping character was for a second. Oh, I died! Whoops. Probably because I kept falling in the water. Rude. I guarantee you it's because I fell in the water because I wasn't paying attention to my health. No, you're not, Melina. Legitimately, I lost track of where my character was. Like, I couldn't see Leah for a second there, and that's why I died. It happens. You know how I get towards the end of stream? I start slowly losing my mind. You know how I get towards the end of stream. My brain starts really fading. I really start to fade a little bit. It probably means I should have grabbed my snack a little bit sooner. Oh, let me grab another bite of that. Probably should have grabbed my snack a little bit sooner than I did if my brain is fading this badly. The funny thing is I kind of know why too, because when I was grabbing my snack I realized something. I have put myself in a... Why are you attacking? I put myself in a awkward situation with my YouTube stuff because I realized that I need to have a big old recording session, otherwise I'm going to run out of stuff to put on YouTube. Because I meant to record a bunch of stuff last week. And that didn't happen because I ended up having to level farm. Come on, you're not close enough. What? Get up there. Probe. Probey probe. Come on. And I don't know when I'm going to have time to record more episodes. Tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to have time because I'm going to be running around doing stuff all day to make sure that we're ready for Friday. And then Friday is shot because I'll be streaming all day. Saturday, I'm going on a camping trip. And then Sunday is probably recovery from said camping trip. So I might have to just find an hour somewhere and only do like one episode, which would suck. I much prefer to do a bunch of them at the same time. A little bit more cohesive that way. Oh well. It goes a little bit better when I actually don't lose track of the probe and my character, huh? Right, one more bump up to the probey spot. Come on, get up there. There it goes. There, stable. Perfect. Alright, so now we just gotta kill these guys. Move on to the next section. And I apologize, chat, that I am not looking at you right now. I'm kind of busy. But I'm sure that you are all talking and doing stuff. I need to pay attention to it. One more spot. Alright. No, you can make that jump. Okay. Yep. Alright, perfect. Got these last little hedgy hogs. And moly guys. I'm guessing by returning to home base, we are done with the surgery. Done, done, and done. Buford. Buford? That's not even a word, Crafty. Beautiful. Hey, and welcome on in, Aaron Javelith. Welcome in, welcome in. It goes well. The crossing of codes goes well. We've been knocking off a whole bunch of side quests today, and we just finished another one. Just grabbing a quick bite of my snack. Well, my scanners show that you've harvested all the power spots, though thorough work, I suppose. Okay, we're not quite done yet. Just a minute ago, I spotted a high concentration of energy just south of us. Yeah, seems like the track doesn't want me to get my overdue sleep. In any case, we need to handle that as well. The data we can extract there could be too valuable to ignore. Follow me south so we can get this over with. Okay. But no, the crossing of codes goes well. We're knocking off quests. Having some good conversations today. Got some new gear. Trying not to stress about Friday. And wondering what game I should play when I actually get to relax this evening. Hey, welcome on in, Berkshire. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Great, there you are again. About time we finish this task, I would say. That's a very square tree. This time, all the energy signals can be found around that lonely tree there. Great coincidence that, considering there's nothing really special about the tree itself, except for its square. Though it seems to be rather unstable and fluctuating this time. You should keep an eye on that. In any case, knocking our probe into the power spots as before and clearing hostiles should do the trick. Right whenever you are, just give me the signal. I will take a bite of my cottage cheese and then give you the signal. Good. Bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing fantastic. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know that feeling, Burstree. I'm a little sick of doctor's appointments right now because I've had a lot of them lately. But no rest on that front. I've got to call at least one place today. It is tree to the second power. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Laugh. Yeah, hugs if you need them, my friend, and want them. 'Cause I get that. I totally get that. Oh, nice. Nice bird tree. But no, I can definitely understand not wanting to have appointments that you don't want. I had one of those yesterday. I had the 1 month follow-up after starting the new medication, and it went well. It went well, and I appreciate what the doctor said too. I very much appreciate what the doctor said, and it's the anticipation is always the hard part. Things before that, it's always the anticipation because I was also getting like blood test results and lab results and stuff yesterday, and it was, you worry. And it's kind of comforting when the doc goes, yeah, you're normal in everything except for one aspect. And the one aspect you're not normal in, we're going to do an additional test on, which already came back as fine. And the general consensus was, go drink a protein shake. Oh. I'm guessing this is something like a routine thing that they set up the appointment for you. Yeah, those are not fun. And you usually can't reschedule those to when they're convenient for you either. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was my guess. That was my guess, Burstree. It's one of those forced appointments that you take the time that they give you. I have a test set up right now that is like that. It's like, hey, I wanted it on this day. And they're like, no, you have to take this day. But that's not convenient. Too bad. Dang. It's not even a test that I want to do, but whatever. But yeah, forced appointments are never fun. Yeah. No, that I 100% agree with you, Berkshire. I 100% agree with you. Like, if I'm setting up appointments for stuff, I like to make them on my schedule, not their schedule. And I mean, obviously there has to be some compromise, but when it's the you take it or you get nothing, I don't like those appointments. Yeah, yeah. Well, then that's kind of the situation I'm in right now with the appointment I have set up is that they're like, "Yeah, we can get you in July, but we can't tell you what time. We'll call you the night before." So I have to take the entire day off because you can't just give me a time. Like, just set up a time. Like, the test takes an hour. Schedule an hour. It's not that hard. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. At least reach out and ask, "Hey, we're gonna get this, and that. Is that good for you?" But, "Oh, did you?" Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Birch Tree. I really dislike it when you call to do something, and they give you one option and one option only. It's the, "Hey, you can do this or you get nothing. No, thank you." I have never liked those kind of situations. Never, ever, ever liked those kind of situations. And honestly, it's in this day and age, it's very difficult to expect people to have the ability to. Like, I am very fortunate that I have a schedule that is fairly flexible and allows me to do things like, "Hey, I've got an appointment on X day." And the answer is, "Okay." I'm very fortunate that I have gotten myself into a situation that can be like that. But there were times where I would have to fight tooth and nail to do things. And you have to be flexible. Yes, I'm killing all the plants out here for reasons before we do the probe quest. Because I can't really carry on a conversation when I'm doing the probe quest. I have to pay attention. Oh, I bet you this is one of those ones. I don't know, though, because I can't cross them. And also, Aaron, I saw saying playing Minesweeper. No, it's... I'm getting the itch. And this is a bad thing. I'm getting the itch, not for stream. I'm getting the itch to start a new game for my personal playthroughs and stuff like that. But I'm currently playing a couple of games already, and it's one of those finish something before you start another one things. And it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like I want a little bit of a change of pace because the game that I chose to play isn't quite what I thought it would be. I'm enjoying it. Don't get me wrong. I am definitely enjoying it. But I'm kind of missing not having a hardcore turn-based RPG right now. And the only turn-based RPG I have at the moment is Persona 4. But I can't really play Persona 4 when Zero is streaming because I play it either on my computer or I play it on the TV. And I don't really want to sit at my computer when I've done that pretty much all morning and all afternoon. Stupid skills that pay the bills. And I can't hear the TV when he's streaming. Hey, welcome on in, Running Paul. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm just ranting. Get my ship workouts a couple years ago later in the day. Nice! Places I might need to go are only open during the new hours. Yeah. Sunday, but it's on a Thursday, and it starts at 8:30. 2 hours for my case, especially 2 hours for Sunday. Yeah, well, that's fair. And you know what's funny? Bershie, is everybody is different with things like that. Because I am the exact opposite of you, my friend. If somebody offered me an appointment for something, it doesn't matter what it is, whether I want to do it or not. If you offer me an appointment at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'll take it. Because the sooner I get it over with, the better. Otherwise, I will sit there and be completely useless all day while I stress out about the appointment. Like, I was laughing when I was making a follow-up appointment yesterday that the person in front of me was hemming and hawing about having an appointment at 9:30 in the morning. because that was a bit early for them. And I'm like, when I walked up to the secretary, I'm like, yeah, do you have one at like 7 o'clock in the morning? Because I'll be the first patient of the day. I don't care. I just want it over with. Like, I hate having appointments in the afternoon. Because I just sit there and I stress about them all day. I just want to get it done. Yeah, and that stinks. That does stink, Burstry. Trying to do anything on a weekend before 11 a.m. Yeah, no. See, I'm the exact opposite. I'm the exact opposite, Aaron. I will go in at like, no joke, I routinely take the 7:30 a.m. appointment at my dentist. Like, no joke. And the fun thing is my dentist is 45 minutes away from my house. So I have to leave the house at like 6 a.m. No, 6:30 to make it to my 7:30 appointment. Because no, I'm not switching dentists. I don't care that they're an hour away. I like my dentist. But yeah, I'll take the 7:30 a.m. appointment. I don't care that I have to get up early to go to it. I just don't want to wait all day to do it. Oh, I know. I am Birchtree. 100%. I realize that I am completely off my rocker in that sense. But I just want to get it over with. A lot of it also, particularly like doctor's appointments and stuff, is that I want to be the first person of the day because I worked in a doctor's office for almost 15 years. And it's much more likely that the doctor will be on time if you're in the first 2 hours of the doctor being in the office. Because the best appointment is like the third or fourth appointment of the day, or the first appointment after lunch. Those are the best times to make appointments to hopefully have your doctor running on time. Hopefully. It's a minor issue, yeah. Maybe the first student seen of the day also makes it more likely to get seen. Well, exactly. I'm just reading up to what you were saying. Depends on the doctor, though, because I do remember that there was a doctor in our office who was routinely an hour late to clinic. I wasn't sure. But don't work there anymore. Not my problem. All right, let's do this probe quest chat because I will continue procrastinating and I want to get this done before we wrap up today. All right, ready to finish this up, Seeker? Yes, I am. All right, let me get this thing started up. Probe is booted. Prepare for the first point to appear. Crafty, you are not going to have time to record any ride out today. All right, just like before, knock a device into the power spot and then defeat all the enemies that might appear. Dun dun dun. Prepare to readjust the probe during the operation in case the power spots move around. We're going to. Something good is that monthly. Oh, nice. Good. That's always a good feeling, Birchtree. That's always a good feeling. I, again, am at the opposite end of that spectrum. Being at the end of the month, that means bills are due. It is what it is. You know, Crafty, you have to bring the probe with you, you potato. You kind of have to bring the probe with you, girlie. Alright, so... now we just have to do this until the probe is done. No! No, don't stabilize it. No! I put it in the wrong spot. Stabilize. Oh no, the probe moved. Dang it. Go over there. There, stabilize. Anyway, like I was saying, before I distracted myself, which is a very common occurrence here. I feel like starting a new game. I have Stardosis. I very much have Stardosis right now. And And I think that's partially because I don't have really good access to a turn-based RPG, and I'm really wanting to play an RPG. I am very, very much wanting to play an RPG at the moment. I just need to find one that I don't have to sit at my computer to play. Or if I do, it's in my laptop and I can just sit on the couch and play it. I mean, I'm currently playing Pocopia and Dave the Diver right now. And don't get me wrong, they're both excellent games. They're both very, very excellent games. But I kind of want something I can sink my teeth into. And neither of them are really games you sink your teeth into. Like, Pocopia is the ultimate vibe game. Like, I don't have to think when I'm playing that one. It's just I need to choose a project and make a project. And Dave the Diver is lots of hunting fish and then occasionally going, oh crap, I accidentally found a boss. Also some of the good as that monthly government. Yep. What is Stardosis? It's a joke. It's a joke, Birch Tree. It is a play on of a knitting thing that people talk about called startitis, but technically startitis is incorrect. In medical terminology, anything itis means inflammation. So like arthritis is inflammation of the joints. I'm trying to think of something else that also has itis at the end of it. Appendicitis is another one, inflammation of the appendix. Osis means like a symptom or like not an inflammation or anything like that. It's basically like the start of something. Yeah. Yeah, osis is for more like physical effects. So, no, not mental things, not mental things. Although psychosis, I understand where you're coming from. It basically is describing like a symptom or an effect or something like that. And in the knitting world, a lot of people say they have startitis when they want to make a new project. And that's not correct because you don't have inflammation of starting. So I am one of those people that says like startosis, meaning I have the drive or the urge or the feeling that I want to start something. Yeah, it's not inflammation of starting. And I mean, it's silly and I'm being very pedantic. I'm being extremely pedantic by saying startosis and correcting people when they say startitis. But it's just one of those funny haha things. Like, I'm not trying to make anybody mad. But it is, like I said, it's because I worked in the medical industry and I understand some of the terminology. I'm no nurse, but I know enough to be dangerous. But yeah, that's what startosis is basically I have the feeling that I want to start something, but I shouldn't. I should finish the things that I'm already doing. Because technically, I'm also playing a tactical game, Mario Rabbids. But that's one that I get the drive to play a little bit of it, and then I need to take a break from it. That game gets complicated. I don't know, I just feel like playing an RPG. And I don't know if I really should get myself into another one, but maybe I can find a short one to play. I don't know. My brain is a quagmire of things. And right now it should be focusing on CrossCode, and it's not. Alright. Seems like you're done. Everything's clear for real this time, finally. I'm going to skip further fanfare. Our probe needs to get back to HQ and I need sleep. Watch our leader for rewards, and you know the drill. Now, excuse me, I gotta get going. Yeah, that's kind of anticlimactic, but we finished the mission. And I'm gonna finish my cottage cheese. I'm also beginning to wonder if I'm even close. beginning to wonder if I'm even close to being ready to go on that raid. I have a feeling that I might just be kind of chasing rainbows all day today, and that I'm not actually getting ready for the raid that we're supposed to be going on. I don't know, chat. Should I start a new game tonight, or should I be a good girl and try to finish something? Nope. Okay, so what do you want me to be doing right now, game? Enter the dense water caverns on secluded path in the northeast of Autumn's Fall. I can go do the Fall Divers thing really quick. The northeast of Autumn's Fall. Is that? That's Westland. Northeast. It's right there is my guess, but we can't go out that way. He did say we'd have to go further on the track, though. Snarl attack. Heck yeah, Melina. Heck yeah. That thing is so funky, and I love him. You know, this is going to sound really dumb. What does the snarl come from? Because I feel like I am out of the loop with the snarl thing. Oh, that's in Rookie. The snarl amuses me to no end, but I feel like I'm missing out something on there. First, there it is, Fall Divers. I do like the snarl. It's also bugging me because OBS keeps telling me that the chat is in slow mode, and I know it's not. I wish there was a way to refresh the chat on OBS so it would stop telling me. It's a hybrid of a fox and a snail made for another tuber. That's hilarious. I love it. It amuses me. I don't know why it amuses me, but every time that's popped into chat, it just makes me smile. It looks very silly, and I like it. It's so cool. Ooh, welcome back, Seeker. Hi. Sorry, your success made me overly excited. I gotta keep up the dignified leader image or whatever. Well, Art Seeker, your performance in last operation was exceptional. Hereby, in my function as kick-ass leader of the organization, I give you our most official of thanks. There was also a great quantity of classified information that was uncovered from the data the probe exposed. Expect a big expedition to unknown lands in the future. We'll keep in touch, yeah? Cool. So, I guess we're gonna go to Seeker HQ, but I think we might be done and we can go do the raid. I feel like I'm not actually prepared for the raid, but this is what it is. Yeah, no, there's no more quests here. Alright. I guess we're going to do the raid. Of course, it's Sky Blue Arts. Yeah, Sky Blue Arts is such a good artist. They are such a good artist. Alright. We go to the first scholars. Yeah, she is lovely. There's a lot of lovely beings out there. I'm glad to have met many of them. Very, very, very lucky to have gone on this entire Twitch journey and met so many amazing people. Hey, dear, it's great to see you again. Just in time for the raid. I suppose the others told you about it already. I figured I had to come here. Well, it's important that you collect the green seed shade first. You need to enter the area of the raid event. Hopefully shouldn't be too hard on an ambitious Spheromancer like you, eh? Why? Oh, I've heard about your duel with the green-haired Spheromancer. Being challenges already this early in the game. I'm so happy to have you in our... Anyway, you got in time until tomorrow, so please be kind and collect the shade. Yeah, where is it? Hello, back in the game, I see. That's very good. Dark Lord Meanie. Oh, Young, you really won't let it go. She's mad because I didn't tell her that you're mute. You knew it and could have told me several times since the quiz, but that wouldn't have been nearly as much fun to watch. You're the worst. Wait until I reach your level. I'll beat your derriere in PvP every single day. Great. Very bright outlooks for me. Oh, there. Good to see the newbie squad complete again. Sure, stop calling us newbies already. You will always be newbies in my heart. Now, Lee, I need to talk to you. You should be aware that as a first Scholar member, being absent for this long is unacceptable. Shut up. We therefore demand the following compensation. 10 bug shell, 5 laser eyes, 7 bear cicada. Shut up. Also, please make sure to collect the requested items with your fellow bug-loving pentafist friend. Aha! I see. I see. He's torturing Amelie. Shut up. What? This is all according to protocol. Better check when you sign. Yay. You suck. Lovely beings. Want to meet artists and make art and talk about art. Hey, there's a lot of them here. There's a lot of them here, Birch Tree. Really is a real character. Oh, totally. Totally, Running Paw. Oh, sure, Lav. Sure, that'll save me from running around like a crazy person. Because I was hoping that coming here... I had hoped that coming here... That's just silly. I hoped coming here would give me a hint where I need to go, because I don't remember from last week. I honestly do not remember where we're supposed to be going here. Because the goal of today was to get that green shade. Oh no. The goal of today was to get that green shade. Oh, the statue I completely ignored? The statue I completely ignored and walked past? Oh my god, Crafty. Oh. You know, it's never a dull day with me, is it? It is never a dull day with the Crafty. Yeah, you know that glowing statue you completely ignored? Go poke it, you potato. Honestly, Crafty. Now let's just wander around the entire flip-jibbin map and ignore everything you're supposed to be doing. Sometimes, chat, I wonder about my brain. Alright, well, while we run back to where we're supposed to be, we're gonna have to thoroughly explore this area later, because there's a bunch of jump points. Yes, I'm trying to finish my botanicals, too. And it's back. So, while I work my way back to that statue, friends, just as a reminder, we're getting close to the end of Strem. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. Just as a reminder, I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be getting stuff ready for a big charity stream on Friday. So, reminder, no stream tomorrow, but I will be here on Friday with Zero Wolf and other peeps for our annual charity stream that we run every night. Right now, we are planning to go from 9 until 4 at the absolute latest, because we can't go later than 4. We've got stuff to do in the evening at 5. But it should be a really good time. We've got some fun games planned. We've got some excellent raffle prizes this year. Very nice raffle prizes for the masses. And those raffles are open to everyone who is a follower of the channel. That is the only requirement, is that you are a follower of the channel to enter into the raffles. Otherwise, no donations required or anything like that. It should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. If it's like last year, there's going to be a lot of laughs and you'll make me cry repeatedly. I'm happy that I met you, Ryan. I'm happy that I've met everyone in chat. We're all absolutely wonderful beings, and my life is richer for having you in it. As sappy as that sounds, my life is richer for having every single person in Chatlandia in my life right now. And yes, I am still ignoring the statue because I found another road I can go down. Sorry, I keep coughing too. Now it's being an absolute slut today. Feel better in general and cool and sorry. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Birch Tree. Always nice to get new clothes. Makes you feel good. I actually have to go through all of my drawers and have the donation pile again of old stuff. Not that that really is the best thing in the world to do. But I definitely have some stuff that I want to upload, stuff that doesn't upload, so why not? Oh, nice Mercury. Alright, let's go poke the statue since I can't go any further north. Could have done this like 2 hours ago and I potatoed out on it. They're just gonna give it to me, or is this gonna be like a quiz? Journey has taken you across the signs of prosperity long past. Taking your next destination, the wilderness to the north. You must first accomplish the trial of these fields. Pursue the path of the luminous creature. Improve your mastery of the elements acquired. Traveler, envoy of change, will you accept this trial? Yes? Oh, the Frobit. Okay. But your every step form the path of your growth. One of the ancients of this game world, Birch Tree. Ah! Okay. Here comes the bunny, an annoying jerk. Hush, Amelie, don't spoil it. No spoiler, just look at it jumping away. We all know it's going to be annoying. I agree. I really don't like jump puzzles either. But yeah, that is one of the... I guess for lack of better terms, it's one of the gods of this world. Okay. Yeah, that statue is, for lack of better terms, is one of the gods of this world. Oh, you're gonna go off screen now. Great. Well, the nice thing is this will at least show me the pathway to get around here. Yep. Without crap. Bunny's saying it goes both ways. It goes both ways, Melina. You all kept me sane for the couple of years where I was dealing with my own father in hospice and all that. So it goes both ways, my friend. Very much goes both ways. And I treasure every moment that I have been able to share with you all out there in chat. Both good and bad. Good and bad. There have definitely been some times where Crafty probably should not have been streaming, but I was too stubborn to admit that I needed a day off. And y'all still stuck through it with me. And that is appreciated. It really is. I wish I could jump around like that. Don't we all? Wouldn't that make exploration too easy? I guess, but how much fun would it be? Yeah, fair. regular small jumps right through. And these streams can help. And that's, honestly, that's all I could ever ask. Like, when I started streaming, my entire idea and goal with all of this was to provide a space for people to just kind of exist. Like, my goal with this has always been just having a place where people can come and you don't have to worry about stuff. Like, we definitely get into some conversations once in a while that are a bit heavier. And that's just kind of the nature of things. Kind of the nature of things that sometimes we're going to get into heavier topics because as much as I would love to ignore the world at large, you can't always ignore the world. And sometimes it's good to talk about things. If I can make that. I love everyone out there in Chatlandia too, Running Paw. 100%. Oh, you can make that jump. Okay. But where do you go from here? Bunny's over there. Very hard not to hit one of those poles. The bunny is over there. I've got to get up. Oh. Rude. I did not realize that broke. Okay. That's not... Maybe. No, you can't make that jump. Get over there. So, bop, 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 bop. Figured that much out. You know, this doesn't feel right. I mean, clever to figure out that you can jump there, but then why can you jump here? Grits is yummy butter. You got me at grits. I do like grits. I've never had shrimp and grits, though. And I'm pretty picky about shrimp. You're fine. You're fine, Running Paw. Right. Am I approaching this maybe the wrong direction? No? Maybe, lab, maybe. Maybe. Probably. Can I get up there? No. Maybe. Hold on. No, I think I'm going to have to call in a friend. I think I might have to phone a friend here. Because I was trying to go, okay, is this one of those ones you have to go back like 4 screens to get to it? Nah. I don't think that's morbid. I don't think that's morbid. I also like true crime, and it's interesting. Nothing morbid about getting smarter about stuff. We're jumping on that block in the wrong spot so we can get to... Oh. So I was right to jump on that building, huh? So this block is in the wrong spot. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought you can only move it sideways. Maybe. Let's try that. But I don't think that's morbid, Running Paw. There's absolutely nothing wrong with having an interest in true crime and stuff like that. Okay. Boop. Hey, look at that. We're holding the Old War. What's up? You want to know about the Old War too? Very dark time in human history. Various colonies waged war against each other. Brought us resources with a trigger, but I heard other stories too. But don't worry, it's all in the past now, like 1,000 years past. Huh. Interesting. Sure thing. I think I saw on every AFC planet these days. Can't believe there was such a dark time in our past. From our perspective, it all seems so distant. Was the problem, right? Humans tend to forget their past all too quickly. I don't know, man. I mean, we've had peace for so long now. Depends on which colony you're on. Yeah. Dang, that's, why is there an exclamation point above my head? Oh, probably because of the Old War thing. Hi, bun. Glorious. Yeah, exactly, lab. Oh! Ha, cute. Nice. Very nice there, game. Is an electric blue bunny. It looks like it's wearing visor, too. A little more researching the bottom stuff at the time. Trump up. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean... trying to think of how to word this. There is absolutely nothing wrong or morbid about researching that kind of stuff. Is it kind of a morbid topic? Yes. But does that make you a morbid person to look up such things? No. Like I said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with educating yourself on things. And sometimes the things you're educating your stuff on can be considered morbid. But that doesn't make you like a morbid person. It just makes you curious. What you do with that knowledge is much more telling than having that knowledge, if that makes any sense. What you do with that kind of knowledge is way more telling than seemingly getting the knowledge. There are a lot of topics out there that can be considered morbid. Like, case in point, I am a huge person with researching things about, like, severe weather and storms and all that. particularly tornadoes. And that could be considered a morbid topic because a lot of people die. Like, as sad as it is, a lot of people perish in tornadoes. So does that make it a morbid topic? Not really. It's a topic I find interesting, and unfortunately it's got some darker tones to it. But that doesn't make it morbid, it just makes it a topic. Liking the game, I agree. I think being morbid is focused. Yeah, exactly. And welcome on in, Smurfykins. Welcome in, welcome in. You know what I meant, Lab. I am a very large fan. I'm a very large fan of things like severe weather and stuff like that. But the reason I bring that up, actually is because of a recent video I was watching when I discovered some new storm chasers that I like watching on YouTube, like watching their videos and stuff. One of the storm chasers I discovered had posted a video, and it was the first time I'd ever seen a video like this. It had a disclaimer ahead of it saying, hey, this is pretty intense footage. No one gets hurt severely or perishes in this video. Just letting people know that. Like, everyone is okay after this, but it is not an easy video to watch. And I'm like, what the heck is this? And then the narrator kicks in and says, hey, this is a video of what happened to my storm chasing team when we got hit by a tornado. And I watched the video because it was interesting. And it's like, how often do you get to see a footage from someone in a car when a tornado hits the car? Like, how often does that kind of footage become available? And let me tell you, chat, that was not an easy video to watch. Like, 3 grown men in a car, terrified. And not like fake terrified, like straight up, they thought they were going to perish. Does that make me a morbid person that I find that video absolutely fascinating? No. I don't think that makes me a morbid person, but it's definitely given me a perspective of how truly brave these people are. Like, I always wanted to go storm chasing and stuff, but seeing what happens when it goes wrong is eye-opening. Yeah, exactly, Melina. And that also kind of ties into the lobotomy thing. Lobotomy is... There really are no good words to describe it. There are really no good words. It is not an easy topic to talk about, but it is part of our history. And I personally have found, because that was part of one of the classes I took in college. It was a psychology class, and they talked about just how gnarly lobotomies were. But I mean, it is part of our history. It is part of our history. And it's one of those things of lobotomies are an absolutely horrific thing to do, but they have helped some people. So it's one of those weird juxtapositions of what they did was absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. But there were people who say a lobotomy was the best thing that ever happened to them. And it's just this weird cognitive dissonance and just, ugh. I mean, they never should have been done in the first place, particularly some of the things they did. But we also can't deny that some people benefited, which is just, ugh, gross, but it's an interesting... This is why I say it's not morbid to look into things like that. You get smarter and it makes you think. I was so interested to find out it was a lot because someone... Oh, yeah, 100% Birch Tree, 100%. And it's one of those things where in a very, very, very small percentage, it is beneficial, but 99.9% of the time, it is not good. No, so welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Daichi. Exactly. I mean, I love watching storm chasers and stuff, but some of that footage, it gets your heart racing. Yeah. Well, exactly, Smurfykins. Exactly. And also, Smurfykins, just so you know, we don't normally have serious conversations like this. We usually don't get into the really heavy, dark topics, but we will talk about just about anything here, and sometimes we get on some weird tangents. Which and how it was possible have been allowed. Laws were different back then, Birch Tree. Laws were very, very different, as was medical science. Yeah, please. I love dad jokes. The tool at the time is successful, but say would get you some serious. It would, Melina. 100% it would. But I mean, different times do different things. Like, remember, 100 years ago, heck, not even 100 years ago, I'm what, 60 years ago? 60 years ago, it was common practice that an OBGYN would tell a mother to rub rum or vodka on their baby's gums when they were teething to help numb the gums. That was just 60 years ago. And that was a common thing to tell mothers when their kids started teething was, yeah, just put a little rum on their gums to numb them. That was normal back then. I mean, let us also talk about radium water, where drinking 3 glasses of water from a jug lined in radium was supposed to make your teeth whiter and make you feel better. And that was, again, 50, 60 years ago. Like, people talk about this kind of stuff and they treat it like it's ancient history. It's not. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it is amazing how fast science changes and knowledge changes. Heck, even things that were done when I was a kid, like 40 plus years ago, are totally not what you would do now. Because I grew up in the era of everything got antibiotics, and now you don't give antibiotics for anything. Pretty good. I've been lurking with the body. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yes, the rabbit I'm chasing is doing very good. And for dad jokes, what the calculator say to the student, you can count on me. That is true. You can also spell out boobies. Like every kid who has a, what is it, TI-86, you'd spell out boobies. Dad trying to forward person asked how long you've been crying in tears to remind me how old. Yeah, exactly, Smurfykins. Exactly. Yep. So, yeah, exactly. Subject can start off with floating ducks and end up with stuff like, what's your biggest dinosaur? Yep. Not related laws. Difference in medicine. Yeah. Well, that, and man, medications is another funny thing. Medication is another funny thing that oftentimes what a medication is being originally developed for is not what it ultimately turns out to be. As some of you know out there in Chatlandia, I recently started a new medicine because I was having some cardiac issues that are fortunately nothing life-threatening. I had to change my lifestyle a little bit, but nothing life-threatening. But the medication they put me on, it treats like 6 different things. And it's just interesting to me that it can do so many different things in one package. That is how it works. What is that? I forget the person, but there's a old person from, I think, Victorian times or whatever, that said the phrase, dosage makes the medicine. And it's absolutely fascinating when you think of things like deadly nightshade. One of the most lethal substances on the planet is in children's earache medication. No joke. Belladonna, one of the deadliest plants on the planet is in children's earache medication. Because in small doses, it's a painkiller. But in large doses, it's lethal. Absolutely fascinating. And I find that kind of stuff, and people would say it's morbid. I find that kind of thing absolutely fascinating. Just because doctors are people to that. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Melina. You're sure happy we would now call them. Well, that's also true. That's also very, very true, particularly if you are the female persuasion lab. That is very true, which is also why you have, you will notice, Chatlandia, I try not to say the word hysterical anymore. Because although it is a term that is accurate for some things that I say, it unfortunately has bad connotations to it that I don't want to encourage. Stuff up here that I can... Alright, we're gonna finish the rabbit quest because I just looked at what time it is and y'all have gotten me talking, which means I'm going overtime. I see what you're doing, chat. You get me onto an interesting conversation, then I won't stop talking and stream goes long. And that is also true. That is also true because tomatoes are part of the nightshade family. But human beings are notorious for doing stuff like that, Daichi. Like, the fact that adults drink milk is not normal. Which, I always laugh. I always laugh when people say that, oh, you're lactose intolerant? Well, that's so weird. Actually, you're the weird person not being lactose intolerant. Being lactose intolerant as a card-carrying adult is actually normal. People who can still drink milk when they're adults actually are the ones that have the off gene. I remember the day that my doctor told me that, because I am not particularly lactose tolerant. And I was complaining about it to the doctor, and the doctor's like, stop complaining, it just means that you're normal. And I'm like, what the heck does that mean? And then I got explained to that it's actually a mutation that you can digest dairy products in your adult life. Like, that is fascinating and hilarious. Now I don't feel so bad for taking lactate. Because it's true. Yeah, constant lactose intolerant. Yep. But yeah, it's just... It's lactose tolerance in adults is a beneficial genetic mutation that not everybody has. And it's funny too, because you can kind of tell. It's actually extremely interesting because if you look at the chart of where lactose intolerance is most prevalent, it tends to be in countries that did not develop with cattle as a livestock animal. Like, lactose tolerance in the US is extremely high compared to places like India, where cows are sacred and not consumed as a food. And it's like, that is absolutely fascinating. And I love weird stuff like that. It is Birch Tree. Not recognize cilantro. Some people, yep. Some people taste soap instead of cilantro. Yep. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Smurfykins? There is another mutation that humans can have in the bad way that I have. I found this out in my high school biology class, where they were talking about things like being able to roll your tongue. And I bet you now half of chat just rolled their tongues when I said that. Because that's always what happens when someone mentions it. But yeah, people that can roll their tongues, a widow's peak, a cleft chin, all that kind of stuff are genetic markers. And one of the non-visible genetic markers is a thing that allows you to taste bitter. And it's specifically the kind of bitter that is found in a lot of toxic plants. And it is an interesting thing that now in the modern age, some people can still taste it, but some people can't. And it's also tied to like where your heritage comes from. How about the ability to touch one's nose with their tongue? That just means you have a really long tongue. That just means you have a really long tongue. Gene Simmons' tongue there. But yeah, there's some gene that allows you to taste like a bitter agent. And it's funny too, because that agent is in warheads. It's the same chemical that they use to make warheads super sour. I can't taste it. Yeah, I cannot taste that. Like, I remember in high school, they had us lick this piece of paper that had the bitter agent on it, and everyone else in the class is like, this is absolutely disgusting, and they're making the weirdest faces. And I'm sitting there licking this piece of paper, and I'm like, teacher, I think mine doesn't have any on it. And the teacher, like, lit up like, oh, wait, here, have another one. And then she hands me another one of the little pieces of paper, and I'm sitting there just licking it, and I'm like, there's nothing. And the teacher's like, okay, anyone got a warhead? And she gives me a warhead, and she's like, anything? And I'm like, no, it tastes like candy. And she's like, congratulations, Crafty, you have that gene. You can't taste this. And I became a science experiment for the class. Okay, Crafty, come on. Stop pontificating and go do your questy stuff. Yeah, it was funny. We also discovered that I, amongst a couple of other people, are apparently complete genetic mutants because we have too many recessive traits. Oh! Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, technically I have too many recessive traits. Because I can roll my tongue, I don't taste the bitter thing, and I have a widow's peak. No, this needs to go somewhere else. I did turn into a guinea pig. Like, I minded. I love that class. I love zoology and biology and stuff. I mean, big surprise that I still love those subjects. I wanted to be a veterinarian at one point in time and then realized that that's never going to happen because of shaky hands. Hard to be a surgeon when you have shaky hands. But you know what? That's okay. I just get to be a jack of all trades. Oh, there's some fun trivia chat while I do some jump puzzle here. What's the entire phrase? What's the entire phrase? Because everyone knows jack of all trades, but master of none. What's the rest of it? Because there's more to that phrase than just jack of all trades, master of none. Most people do not know the second half of it. Oh no. It does kind of rhyme. It does kind of rhyme, Smurfykins. Yep, Winterwolf got it. A jack of all trades, master of none, though oft times better than a master of one. That is the entire phrase. That joke is from Monkey Island too about woodchucks. Oh my god. I don't remember exactly what it is, Smurfykins, but I do remember that joke from Monkey Island. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played the second one. One of these days I need to go back and play all the old Monkey Island games. I've only played the most recent one. And thank you for that, Daichi. I'm one of the few people that find the bitter and sour taste to be enjoyable as they don't get any pain or discomfort from them. You might have that gene too then, Lab. You might have that gene too. I will say this though, the Switch cartridges have a different bitterant on them that I can taste. We will not discuss how I know this. Say a master of one trade can be just as good as a jack of all trades. Well, we're not debating the statement, Birch Tree. We're not debating the statement. It's just one of those anecdotes that make you think. It's one of those anecdotes that make you think. And it's one of those things that I like to use for dumb trivia nights. Just like, what's the name of the horse in Jingle Bells? And how many presents are given in the 12 days of Christmas? That's another fun one. Try to shoot these bison in the butt. I need to finish this puzzle and stop distracting myself because I got stuff to do. I'm procrastinating. I have to cook dinner tonight. Oh boy. Now I have to say this entire thing without screwing up, and you're correct, Aichi. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? Could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck no amount of wood since a woodchuck can't chuck wood. But if a woodchuck could and would chuck wood, how much would it chuck? Even if a woodchuck could and would chuck wood, could a woodchuck chuck wood? Woodchuck should, if a woodchuck could, chuck wood, as long as, there we go, as long as a woodchuck could chuck wood, yeah. I wonder if that's where I learned the one that I love breaking people's brains with is, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. You know, I wonder if that's where I learned that. I didn't get the back and forth, but I've always done that second half of a woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood. God, I love telling this. Now you're distracting me, chat. Good job. Good job, chat. Now you're distracting me again. Oh, boy howdy. I need to finish this puzzle. Come on, brain. Focus. Yeah, the rabbit frog is worse than us. Yeah, well, welcome to the Adventure Network. We can't stay on a topic for more than 3 seconds to save our lives. It is very easy. I realized, too, I could have just shot these flowers. It's very easy to distract a crafty if you haven't noticed. It's very, very easy to distract a crafty. Okay, this jump puzzle sucks. Design really is shaped in the most implausible and inconvenient way possible, isn't it? You said that before. Stop nagging. No. I agree with Tronny here. I 100% agree with Tronny here. This is exceptionally inconvenient. Do not like, unsubscribe. And jump there. And here. Excuse me. Okay, why come over here? Alright. What's this jump supposed to be? Character trivia desired. Yeah. I'm also waiting for chat to tell me the name of the horse in Jingle Bells. This music theme is a French sounding so according to your time. Ah! Oh, then I've been pronouncing his name wrong. If it's supposed to be Lovecraftian, it's probably Satoon. Citroon? well, be Catroon. Be Catroon. If it's supposed to be like Cthulhu, it would be Cthulhu. See, that I didn't know, and now I'm going to have to relearn how to pronounce his name. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? 'Cause I was going to say the music in this area is very French sounding, and I like it. Okay. Oh, one or open. Yeah. No, think about the song Jingle Bells. They say the horse's name. The horse's name is in the song Jingle Bells. Like I said, this is just dumb trivia moment while I try to figure out this puzzle. It is not Jingle. It is the most benign name that you can think of, Smurfykins. And the other hint I will give is the horse's name is a misheard lyric. It is one of the lyrics in Jingle Bells that people routinely mishear. See, we were messing up one backseat, but I recall this puzzle. I'm lost. You're very close, Melina. You are very, very close. Yeah, the name of the horse in the song Jingle Bells is Bob. Because it's a misheard lyric. And when you think of bobtail, a lot of people think that bobtails are cattails. You're missing the apostrophe. And a lot of times you don't hear the S in there. Because as a person who's been through chorus and all that, they tell you don't enunciate. Don't enunciate S's. Hi. By the way, this is why we're not doing things. Hi. Hello. Exactly, Melina. And if you think about it, when you're singing the song, you don't want to say Bob's tail because you don't want that hiss. It's the bell on bobtail. Most people swallow the S so you don't actually hiss when you're singing. So it makes it sound like the word bobtail, not Bob's tail. Hi. I've never even heard the lyric. Yeah, it's the bells on Bob's tail ring, making spirits bright. You're shedding. And I'm wearing black capris. Yes. Hi. Are you a cat? You want a treat? Oh, we're so good girl. But yep, the name of the horse in Jingle Bells is Bob. Are they a Himalayan? Close, actually, Smurfykins. She is a Siamese. As far as we know, she's a Siamese. Was adopted. No, there's no papers or anything. But the site, or the society that we rescued her from, they got her from a cat mill. And the cat mill was saying that she was a Siamese. Well, she's a Meeser as far as I'm concerned. She's very old, though. That's why she looks like a Himalayan. She used to be a lot lighter on her back. But she's a 17-year-old girl here. She'll be 18 in October. Thank you for chewing that. She'll be 18 in October, so she's a dark girl. Because we had a random trivia moment, Chris. We had random trivia. I also just saw what time it is. Okay, tell me how to solve the puzzle, chat. Doing things in the background now, because I just realized it's almost 2:30. I need to get my butt in here. Hi, are you going to be a pest? Stop staring. Maybe. That is fair. I will take a hint. You going to abandon me now? Got your treat. You're leaving me. Bye, Yuki. Blue block in the east is needed. Alright. We were messing around with that block and I got distracted. But yeah, Chris, we were just doing random trivia. I forget how we got onto random trivia. That I was throwing out my random trivia that I know, like what's the name of the horse in Jingle Bells and how many presents were given out on the 12 days. Probably go past it and see why. Okay, but I can't get above it. There's no way the game would let me pull it all the way down. Huh. Alright, why are you letting me do this game? Ah, nice. There's an island between the pillars in the north. Yeah, we were up here and I didn't see. Welcome on in, Orange Mamba. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Was a way to get up. Can't jump there. That's too high. No, you're fine, Smurfykins. That's kind of what was stumping me too, is that I feel like there should be a way to get up here. And they give you a couple of red herrings here that make it look like southwest. Yeah. You have to somehow... Hold on. Can I get up here? Hold on. Come on. Take the jump, please. Can I get up here? No. Come on. That's just backtracking at this point. You get up on top of the cliff with cows. I don't see any points that I can get up. Because I see what you're getting at. Is if I can get up here, I can jump there and then jump there. But I don't see how you would get up here. No worse I describe I am angry. Oh, that's a good one. That just leads me back there. There's something north after the jump pad to the woods. Yeah, no, that leads me back there. Bold move. Jump up there. North, use the jump pad. All right. North, use the... Get off the jump pad. On the West Islands to the mainland. Aha! Aha, I see. Yes, okay. Now we're cooking. Good eye. Good eye, my friend. Oh, biscuits, I missed. That's fine. You scooped. Good eye, my friend. The nice thing is now to activate that pad, we don't have to go all the way back. Really, game? It is. And you know what's funny, Smurfykins, is a lot of times it's the pathing in this game that has gotten me confused and frustrated. Because sometimes I can't see the forest for the trees. And like straight up, I cannot see the path that is directly in front of me. Which is where the joke of overthinking comes from. Because I try to find the most complicated, convoluted ways to get to areas in this game sometimes. Just because I can't see the path that I'm supposed to see. Alright, Amelie, why are you telling me no spoilers? Just off you, please. Go on such an excursion, see a chest right at the beginning of the air, and you gotta take. There's programmed dialogue of relief. Oh, I bet. We have to. Oh no, traveler. Our little journey is almost over. Now, for your last try, I want you to show me your mastery of the temperatures. Do not turn into Mega Bun. Ow. Nope, fire, please. Of course, now you're gonna go to ice, or now you're going to make me use ice, rather. But I need to get my elemental crap under control. Now we can... Ow. Ice. Show me your mastery of the elements. Just fall over, rabbit. You think you belong in Alice in Wonderland. You do not. You think you belong in Alice in Wonderland, White Rabbit. You're not even white, you're blue. Stop being an Alice in Wonderland wannabe. You are switching elements faster than I can manage, you little butthead. Need to not do that! Out of my way, rabbit! Rude. I love rabbits, and you are being so obnoxious. Rude. Goodbye. I patted the bunny with fire. That would have been awesome, actually, Melina. I was kind of hoping it would turn into a giant mega rabbit. Traveler, you have proven your proficiency. You passed the trial. Seek your reward from where it began. Rude might take that personally. Oh, you know it is all good fun, my friend. I love my buns. Absolutely love all of my bunny friends in chat. And all of the bunnies that are kept as animal companions. Favorite rating today if you want to be done. Yeah. No, we're gonna do the raid next time. I don't have time to do it today. Had we actually done the rabbit quest like when we started the stream today, we would have been able to probably do the raid today, but I've been procrastinating very badly today. And a lot of procrastinating. But hey, we got some quests done, so I can't be mad about that. Trust me, I would love to go do more stuff, but I have to, like, go be an adult now. There we go. Give me the shade. Okay. And yes, bunny explosion. That would have been cool, actually, had the rabbit exploded. But yes, I did see that Amelie wanted bunny exploding. I've given up on trying to read what they're saying, at least out loud, because I can't keep up with them and stream. So, unfortunately, y'all are missing some of the flavor text from the NPCs, but I am reading it. Traveler, envoy of change, you have mastered the trial of these fields. I will bestow upon you the shade to open the passage to the north, and your every step form the path of your growth. Beauty. Alright, so we will have to do the raid next week, friends. We will be doing the raid next week. Congratulations, Seeker. Yay! You acquired the green seed shade, giving you access to Gaia's garden to the north. It is an expansive jungle and home of several temples. The Zervatar Temple, housing the element Shock, and the Sol Najas Temple, housing the element... Oh, that's all the elements. Huh. Housing the element of Wave. Next task is to acquire both of these elements and complete the final trial of Grand Puruscaro. Good luck and stay vigilant. Goodness gracious. Yay! Collect rewards. We got the shade. Alright. Nice. Means we're all set for the raid. Before that, there's one thing I wanted to tell you. You heard what that geezer in space said, right? With this new shade, we can now enter Gaia's garden. Well then, that area is supposed to be a jungle. You know what you usually find in jungles? Bugs. Insects, like bugs. And yes, bunny explosions. I really don't want to go there by myself, so it would be great if you could wait for me so we can enter the jungle together. Tipcord? Mercy, you're the best. Let's wait on that until after the raid is over, alright? Oh, and now that we're all ready, we should meet up at the First Scholar's HQ. Lynn wanted to give us a small briefing about the raid and explain all the details. Let's go. Think you should have enough time for what's to come. I don't know what you mean by what's to come, Bunnyfist, but I'm guessing the raid details. So, my friends, y'all need to tell me, if I if I go do this, is this just a cutscene? Or is this going to lead me directly into the raid? Because we can go talk to the peoples. We can go talk to the peoples if it's quick. This is a good cutscene cliffhanger. Okay. So what I'm hearing is I should go talk to the first scholars. Okay. We'll go talk to the first scholars then, and then I will take my leave. Of course, I'm going to kill all the plants on the way there. Alright, one cutscene, and then we'll be ready for the raid next week. Yeah, that's fair. Leah, dear, it's great to see you again. Just in time for the raid. I suppose the others told you about it already? I was planning to hold a small briefing today to explain all the details to you. Do you have time right now? Yes. Alrighty, follow me then. Hey! Attention, everyone. Tomorrow, we'll have our first raid with all First Scholar members. Well, yes, except for Al. Sorry, I'll be occupied. Anyway, that means we'll have 6 people in total. This is perfect because this raid will be split into 2 teams of 3 people each. Mid-level team with Leah, Amelie, and Trani. And the high-level team will be Lucas, Buggy, and me. The raid is balanced to match the average level of each team, so this will work just fine despite our level difference. Nice. We can still fight together after all. Sorry, dear, not directly. Both teams will be running separate tracks next to each other. Trust me, it's better that way. You don't want to be close to aggressive level 60 enemy. Why not? I'm sure I'd handle it. No, you wouldn't. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Luke, you should swap places with Amelie. Hush, everyone. Let's not derail too much, alrighty? Like hurting cats. Yes, ma'am. We might be on separate tracks, but there is still a collaboration between the 2 teams. It's those pillar enemies, right? Correct. Essentially, both teams have to attack the right targets at the same time. That sounds interesting. How exactly does it work? Oh, Trani, don't worry too much about it yet. It's quite simple. We'll give you instructions when we're there. Got it. Also, be aware that there will be a tricky boss enemy at the end for each team. Make sure to be well prepared, eh? Oui, of course. When do we start? Our slot is reserved for tomorrow afternoon in-game time. Make sure you're not too late. Also, the entrance to the raid area is within Autumn's Fall, close to the statue. So let's just meet at the statue tomorrow. Alright, sounds good. Oh, I'm so excited. We're going on a raid! Unexpected error. What? Look at that. Amelie was so excited she burst. Why? Don't worry, dear. It's just a small connection error. It happens occasionally. Huh? They still have connection errors these days. No, that's not a connection error, strictly speaking. It's one of the Avatar servers failing. Interesting. Crossroads is run by a huge distributed system. There are hundreds of servers just for the avatars, so it's not unknown that some of them occasionally fail. The backup should be up within seconds. Oh, I see. The tech nerd strikes again. Now, please mind the immersion. Right, my apologies. Sacre bleu, what was that? Don't worry, dear, just a small technical issue. I see. Oh, Lord, actually, I was planning to log off soon anyway. We gotta get stuff done so I have the time tomorrow for the raid. Yeah, same for me, actually. Funny, Leah, let's meet tomorrow and go to the raid together. Make sure to be there on time. You still might want to prepare a bit. Okie dokie. Well then, see you tomorrow. Au revoir. Bye. Goodbye, everyone. What about you, Leah? Logging off as well? Might be a good idea. I'll make sure to get you back into the game on time. Nods. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Goodbye, my dear. Bye. Interesting. So the Avatar servers can crash, huh? Well, Leah's dreams. These are always so trippy. Sorry, nothing seems to work. She still doesn't respond. Hmm. Is she entirely unconscious? I'm not sure. It's possible that she still perceives her surroundings. I see. I'm very sorry. I tried everything. Honestly, I've never encountered an issue like this. Possible that her past experiences have led to this. That's why there's one last thing we can try. We can make her forget. Yeah, they're definitely talking about me. Interesting. Very interesting. Good morning, Leah. Doing fine? I made sure to log you in early so there is still plenty of time before the raid. Everything okay? Wait. You have another dream. Oh, what did you see? Why? Was it that one location again? No. A person? No. Another location. Why? Now I'm somewhat puzzled. What else could you have remembered? Actually, about the dream you had before this, I've heard a couple of questions that could help us pinpoint the location you saw. Alright, let me see. Hey, well, come on in, Matt. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't take melatonin unless I absolutely have to, Birch Tree. That stuff gives me weird dreams. It's going alright, Matt. It's going alright. Trying to wrap up this cutscene so I can go get some lunch. Alright, let me see. Does it look like a jungle with lots of plants, huge trees, etc.? No. Alright, I suppose it would not be Guy's garden then. Okay. Was it a fairly dark location with bamboo trees and similar? Yes. I see. It must be Sapphire Ridge then. That's one of the later locations in Crossworlds. It's still a ways off, but we will reach it eventually. Once you are there, maybe it'll help you recover your memory. Well then, let's continue with today's schedule. In other words, let's prepare for the raid. I think the guild wanted to meet at the statue in Autumn's Fall, right? Perfect. Alright, well, that is unfortunately a good time for us to wrap up, friends. And I know you just got here, Matt. What happened? You haven't been streaming since Monday. I streamed yesterday, Matt. I streamed yesterday. And for those who are not on the Discord, Monday was a holiday. So I took the day off. And Tuesday morning, I had a doctor's appointment, so I just started streaming late on Tuesday. You won't, Matt, because I am not streaming tomorrow. I am taking tomorrow off because Friday is our charity stream here on the network. I'm gonna put this up really quick. So just as a reminder, friends, tomorrow... Wow, it's got 6 levels today. That's crazy town. Yeah, no, that's 6 levels. Alright, but just as a reminder, friends, this is kind of a weird week for Crafty because we are not going to be streaming tomorrow because I am taking tomorrow off to get things ready for the big charity stream on Friday. All of the details and stuff are in Discord. For those of you who are not in Discord, we will be starting the stream this coming Friday, the 29th, at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, or whatever it is right now. I think it's daylights or Central. I don't know. Anyway, it's 9 a.m. Central, so whatever that is in your time zone. So my normal start time will be going until about 4 o'clock my time, so a little bit longer than a normal stream. And myself and my husband and other people will be streaming some wonderful games to help raise money for Lurie's Children's Hospital. It should be a lot of fun. I invite everyone to please come and join us. Donations are by no means required. Just come, vibe, have fun, laugh at us while we play crazy games. Hopefully we'll get to see Zero have a glitter beard. I will end up in a Kigu at some point. It is always a lot of fun. But yeah, that is going to be it for this week. If you want more details, they're all on the Discord, because that is the easiest place for me to do all of the details. And if you are not on Discord, I do my best. But yeah, all schedule announcements and stuff are done on Discord and that as well, because social media is a nightmare that I don't want to deal with beyond Discord. So yeah, that's unfortunately though going to be it for me today. It is Wednesday, which means the lovely husband Zero will be live this evening. Not sure what he's going to be playing. More than likely, he's just going to mutiny and do more satisfactory because that's kind of been his cozy place of late. Nothing wrong with that. But he will be live this evening with whatever he is playing, and I'll be back on Friday, dragging him kicking and screaming with me to raise money for charity. Right now, though, I'm trying to find someone nice for us to raid into. But yeah, as always, thank you. Thank you very much, everyone, for keeping me company today. It's been an absolute delight, as always. And I am very much looking forward to the charity stream on Friday. As nervous as I am, it is always a good time. It's always a good time. There's always a lot of laughs, so I cannot complain about that. All right, stop the raids. Let's find someone to raid into. And what do we got? Yeah, you as well. You as well, Aaron. And also thank you again, everyone, for keeping me company today. Like I said, it is always a delight to see y'all out there in Chatlandia. Always an absolute delight, and it is a blessing that I get to spend time with you all. For now, though, I think I'm seeing who is playing what right now. Who haven't I raided in a while? Raided them yesterday. No worries, Matt. No worries. You enjoy the rest of your afternoon, and I think we are just going to raid on into, because there aren't a lot of people live right now, surprisingly. We're going to raid on into, how can I will raid into Fun and Games. They're just doing just chatting right now. Well, no, because I've done that. Oh, crap, who to raid into? Everyone's playing, like, not chill stuff right now. Everyone's doing not chill stuff. Raided them recently. Alright, well, I guess we will raid on into Grem. They are playing some blueprints, and that is always a good time. Always a good time, and it's been a little while since I last raided them, so I will give them a raid. But let me go ahead and get that started. And yeah, we'll go here. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for keeping me company today. Like I said, it has been an absolute delight as always. Again, no stream tomorrow from me because I'll be taking the day off to make sure that I have everything ready for Friday. So I will see you all on Friday morning for the annual charity stream. So, once again, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. We'll be seeing y'all again real soon.